Good greetings everyone, I'm Rusty Dog, I'm still alive, who cares? I've been away, I changed my banners, did anyone notice? Anyway, we're here guys, finally, PMDG have released a couple of days ago now. I haven't managed to get around to doing this video until now. But they have released the EFB, guys, the electronic flight bag, which we've all been waiting for quite a while now. So was it worth the wait? Yes. Well, I don't know. It was a long wait, but they did a good job. Okay, PMDG done a good job here. So, yeah. Let's see who's with us. Not very many, it was 4 people watching, and then I started the stream, and now it's down to 1. So just starting it makes people run away. I think I should stay away a bit longer. Right, unless the numbers are wrong, YouTube's all messed up. So, hello to Gain Damage and to Mr. Budman. Welcome, you two guys. Happy Halloween to you. Yeah, so we are in New York, LaGuardia. I thought I would put the 3080 Ti to the test. Thing is, though, I'm in DX12, and I'm not really getting any better frame rates than I did in the 2080 Super. Now, I've already checked CPU, GPU load, and neither of those are breaking a sweat. Now, people suggest, oh, there must be one thread on the CPU that's at 100%. Nope. Nope. The CPU is doing around 40% on average. In fact, probably less on average if you cover all of the threads or all of the cores. And the GPU's just sat there at like 15% load. So neither of them are sweating. And I can't push any more performance out of this. So I've tried everything. I don't know. So it's going to be a bit jittery because we're in New York and it's busy here in LaGuardia Airport. As you can imagine, there's planes coming in, out the whole time. I'm pushing around 25 frames per second exactly at the moment. So it's not much better. It will get better as we get up in the air, but yeah. Okay. So, this plane is completely cold, right? And I have filed no flight plan. I have done no planning, nothing. We're all going to do it here. Now, when I do a flight in a commercial jet, before I do it, I write down certain numbers, facts, figures, stats, not stats, but facts and figures and stuff like which runway we're taking off from, which runway we're going to land at, what are their headings, how many passengers, how much fuel, how much cargo, what's the cost index, what's the flight level, the cruising altitude, what's the average wind, what's the descent winds, what's the ILS frequency, the runway height, the decision altitude, when are we going to intercept the glide slope, what is the transition altitude, all of this stuff I write down. Because I need to know it, so that I can later... what the hell just happened there? Bear with me, guys, a sec. My screen on the OBS just changed. Right, yeah, so that I can later plug it all into this thing. Okay? The FMC. Now, flight management computer. Now, what I'm thinking is that because PMDG have done such a really good job with the iPad, the EFB, it could be that I can program everything into this plane now without even writing anything down, because all the information is available to me on the iPad. Let's call it an iPad. It's an EFB, but just so people know it's an iPad. So it might all be there. So the only thing I need to write down for my own reference is the ICAO codes of the airport we're taking off from, which is KLGA, LaGuardia, and the airport we're flying to, which in this case is CYQB, Quebec, in Canada. It's about a 1 hour 20-minute flight. We're in a Boeing 737-800. It has 2 classes on this one. It's going to have business class or first class and economy. You can have it all economy, but I've got this plane configured to 2 classes. That will be reflected in SimBrief. So, where is the electronic flight bag? It's supposed to be here, isn't it? Well, it is, but it isn't. So, to switch it on, you have to go into PMDG setup. You go to aircraft and equipment. There are 17 pages. You go to page 16, so let's go backwards, and it's here, flight tablet. It's not something you take if you feel sick on the flight. It's the EFB. So we're going to click yes there, and that will enable it for both pilot and, let's get it back here, and co-pilot. So as you can see, we have one on that side and one on this side, and it's a nice size of tablet as well. But this is great. This is a really good one. There's only 2 icons here. It's all we need at the moment, but there is plenty of space on here for third-party applications which people can put on if they want to. So we've got the performance tool here, which we'll use, I'll use for the first time for takeoff. And you can kind of, if you are more experienced, you can put in, oh, but I could do it probably, put in all the information manually yourself, which isn't too difficult really, you know, get it all from the flight plan. Or you can just click on all of these import things on here and it'll work it all out for you. Then we've got the final landing bit where it works out where it thinks you're going to stop on the runway. Again, you can import from the onboard flight plan, from the aircraft details, and import weather. Now on this one, you'll notice we can import from the flight plan or import from the aircraft these details. So whatever flaps we're currently on is what it'll take it as. But I don't know how I'm going to play that one yet because it's my first time using this. So that's basically what this bit does. But the bit we need is in here. Now, this page can't load Google Maps correctly. Oh, sugar. Do you own this website? No, I don't. Anyway, yes, this has got Google Maps. This is what we're on right now. How freaking cool is that? So if we zoom in, and it shows you where my plane is right now, which is obviously in New York. So if we zoom, oops, did I over zoom? Because Google should be able to get me right down to a level. Okay, I think we should be able to zoom in a bit more. Right up to the airport, really. Look at this, look how cool it is. You see, the one on the Phoenix only does the Navigraph map. So let me see if we can get a bit closer. Oops, I think that's the limit. Alright, if we switch to the Navigraph map, then I should be able to zoom in more and we start seeing all of the taxiways. There we go. So you've got the taxiway thing here, which again, really, really cool. I love the way that you can just switch it out to Google though. It's just brilliant. I don't know why we're getting this. I never got this when I was over in San Francisco testing it out. And you can go full screen on this if you want. And there are also, you've got daytime and nighttime settings, which, I don't know, are they not working for Google? Or does it only work for Navigraph? Okay. So you've got daytime and nighttime for Navigraph. So this is cool. Obviously, I've got my SimBrief and my Navigraph login already sorted out on this, so I shouldn't need to do it again. We can't request any data from SimBrief because I haven't done anything. Same with the weather. So we can zoom this out just a tad. So yeah, I think they've done a superb job on this. I don't know what this is. Oh yeah, there. Yeah. So this is for your IFR high. Okay, so you've got all of your flight paths and vectors and other words that I don't know. You've got your low, which you might be in a Cessna or something. Then you've got your VFR. So yeah, this is all really cool. Now then, coming down, we'll do the sim brief flight in a minute. So this one, oh, that is the flight details. So this one is Navigraph charts. So we're taking off from LaGuardia. So if we go KLGA, we get the charts for LaGuardia. Doesn't accept enter there, so I've got to press that. So there we go. So then we've got all the airport details here, which is the one I need. This is the one I want, airport info. There we go. And then we've got the, I guess we can go night mode on that as well. This is how I like to see it on my browser. But yeah, so we've got that as well. So this is really, really, really good. And again, you can see where it shows us exactly where our plane is. So as soon as we get told the runway that we're going to take off from, we'll be able to see that runway, whichever one it might be here, and then I'll know which way to get the pushback and which way to turn the nose, and I'll also know, you know, going by these letters here, which way to taxi. But this will update live anyway. So this is awesome. I don't know if we've got the live plane on the Phoenix. I haven't really tried it out. The only other thing I need from here is the SID information for what we're going out, because I just want to see if there is a, I won't need it today, but it's just to see if what the transition altitude is. But in the United States it's 18,000, so I don't need to know that. I don't know if Canada has a different one. And any charts that you need for your flight, you can just pin all of the ones you want, so they're all pinned. And then you can reference them really quickly anytime you want. So we will be making use of these. This is the one I will want to use, so I'm gonna stay with it for now. And then down here we have all the preferences. You got my sim brief alias there, which it won't work if you try it, so it's fine. The weather source, whether it comes from the sim or real world. Of course I want to use the sim really, just in case I decide ever not to use real world weather. And then you've got all of your unit, however you want to have everything, is what I mean. Actually I think that should be in kilos. Yes, because the plane's in kilos. Good thing I spotted that. I'm going to save that. And then the other thing, of course, is just the info, which is nothing that I need to worry about. So yeah, so this is all awesome stuff. So why don't we plan the flight from the start? So I'm not going to switch the plane on until we've got the sim brief flight done. Not really much point to do that. So let's switch over to sim brief, and I will begin the flight plan. So this is how I do it all from the beginning. Let me just zoom that up. Okay. So the airline we're flying today is Delta, so I'm going to call it DEL. And the flight number is going to be my usual one, which is 2627. We are departing from, K is the United States, period, and then we've got LGA for LaGuardia. And then C for Canada, and Y? I don't know why. QB. Quebec. That's it. The alternate will be worked out by sim brief the moment I tell it what plane we're flying on. So the aircraft type, I don't need to bother with that because I have an actual specific airframe for this plane. So we're going to go in here, and I'm going to come down to the 800. And as you can see, we've got two, the 160 passengers and the 184. Well, when you do like I do, where you've got it in two classes, first class and economy, then you're going to lose a few seats. To put that divider up probably, and the extra legroom, so you could only fit 160 passengers. So this is the two class version, and this is the one class version. Okay, so we want the two class. Now it's going to generate the alternative airport, which is, I have no idea what that is, but it's, Montreal, okay. Or Montreal, right, I think. And it's also picked out the climb profile. It hasn't done the cost index yet. It says it's going to automatically calculate that. Anything else we need to do? Hello, Andy. How are you, sir? Right, this is our scheduled block time, 1 hour 40. I thought our time in the air was going to be Oh, it was Microsoft Flight Sim that said it was going to be 1 hour 22. Yeah, okay, so expect it to be between 1 hour 20 and 1 hour 40. It depends. I don't know whether it's calculating it from takeoff or from when we reach the cruising altitude. I don't know. Departure runway 13 and 24. I am going to write that down, even though actually, no, I'm not going to write it down. I can refer to it later. I'm going to try not to write anything down. This will be our SID, Greki, and OMVAR 1 might be the star. So, I don't know. All right, so that's it. That's all we need to do. The only thing I've got disabled here is this, because otherwise the flight plan's just too complicated, too many words, and it already is anyway. Right, so we've got everything in that we need. I don't need to add in anything else. The amount of passengers and the amount of cargo is going to be calculated automatically, so I have no clue how many passengers we're going to get or what altitude we're going to be cruising at. So now we generate. And that's it. Cool. We don't need this anymore. We've got it. We can plug all this into the EFB now. So time in the air, 1 hour and 3 minutes. There you go. Cost index is 5. That means they're not okay. I think, I don't know which way round it is. Is it the cheap flights that have got the lower cost index number? And things like British Airways and Cathay Pacific and stuff like that, they'll have maybe higher profile numbers. It's something to do with fuel efficiency, I think, but I'm not 100% sure. So we've got the average wind here and all this stuff. This particular set of information won't be plugged into the well, you won't see it on the EFB. What you will see is the briefing preview here, which is all of this. So let's get away from this now. We've generated that. Chameleon stacks. I just watched someone test it. Huh? What? I don't know what you mean. No idea, mate. Sorry. Chameleon stacks. I don't even know what I asked. Anyway, now we can request the data from SimBrief, so let's do that. Okay, there it is. And there's our route, which if we now zoom outy on our Navigraph maps, you'll see this. If we switch it back to goggles, I don't know why we're getting this here. What's going on? What's going on? Never saw that before. Right, so this is where we're flying. Canada's up there somewhere, I think. There it is. I knew Canada was going to still be there. I can't seem to scroll this down. I wonder if it'll do it on the Navigraph map. I don't want the plane in the center at the moment. Oh, no, it is. It's centering that plane. Okay. Yes. You know, I was testing this out, switching the maps over when I had the plane over in some other airport. I think it was San Francisco or Salt Lake City or something like that. And it was fine. Right. We have the weather at the departure airport. We have the weather at our arrival airport. And we've even got the weather at our alternate airport. We've got the simple version. Yeah. We've got the meta. I don't mind either. Either is fine with me. But you'll see here that the temperature is 10 degrees and it's dropping to -2 tonight. So in the meta, you will see here 10 and -2 M02, and then of course you've got your wind 90 degrees at 5 knots, and that is shown here 090 at 0.5 knots. And then you've got your QNH, your air pressure 30.03, which is shown here 1017. It depends on the units you're using. 1017 will translate to 30.03. Okay, I'm going to stick with the METAR because it's what I'm used to. And these are the clouds. Few clouds at 5,000, broken clouds at 7,000, blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's it. And this at the beginning here, this is the date. So you got the 31st, right, which is the current month. And then you've got the time here, 2051 Zulu. That's all that is. So now you guys can read a METAR. I'm not quite sure what SLP is. 169. But anyway. So, wearing multiple pieces of armor in Starfield with Chameleon does stack. Oh, it does stack? I asked that ages ago. That's interesting, though. Okay. Interesting to note. Thanks for that, Mr. Budman. I appreciate that. Right, so now that we've got that, we can go to our flight plan, which is what we saw on the browser. And I've got everything I need here. Don't worry, a lot of it I don't need to worry about. We've got the cost index here, which is cool. We should have our fuel, which will be the block fuel here. So that's just a tad over 6 tons of fuel that we're going to need. And that boils down to this much takeoff fuel, and this much we're going to use up while we're taxiing and using the whirly jig thingy generator. It'll come to me in a minute. The APU, Jesus. Yeah. And then down here, I want to look at the wind information, which is going to be, these are all our waypoints and stuff. I want to come down. So here's the wind information. The only ones I'm interested in is our top of climb. Oh, what is our cruising altitude? I forgot to note what it was. Okay, so it's 37,000 feet, right? 0370. No, is it? I don't. Is it? Then what's this? Why have we got 38,000 there? Yeah, I'm sure this is 37,000. That seems rather high for a 1 hour flight. Simbrief's got a habit of doing this though. Yeah, it's got a habit of putting us too high for short flights. The plane will make it, but it just seems we're not going to be up there for too long before we're coming back down again. So what I wish we could do here is use the mouse wheel to go up and down rather than having to hold and drag this. So, okay, so my top of climb will be here, 370. So this is the wind information, 241 degrees, 100. What? $157 knots? What? What have we got, a hurricane up there? What the hell is that? That's quite strong, isn't it? Or is it, or am I dreaming? And then the descent, I'm going to want to put in the numbers for when we reach 20,000, 15,000 and 10,000. But I think, yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get Simbrief, because what I can't do on here is export the information from here into the plane. I don't think you can do that. So you can only import from here. So in order to get the flight plan into the plane, I still need to use SimBrief's downloader tool. So I'm going to show you that. For some reason I've just started Opera. Right, so I'm going to show you this just for completionist's sake. Right, if I can just find my SimBrief page, here we go. Right, so you can use flight plan downloads, or you can just keep scrolling down and they'll be down there. So if we go to flight plan downloads, I want to save two things. I've got my PMDG flight plan. I'm going to download that, and you guys won't see it, but I've got my folder open now with the flight plans for the 737-800. I'm going to save that. Oh, it says I've already got one. Do I want to replace it? I must have done this flight before. And the other one is the PMDG Wind Uplink. So we're going to download that. That's going to go into, no, not the flight plans. There should be a WX folder. There it is. And we're going to put it in there. Okay, cool. So now I can import the flight plan into the computer on the plane, because, as I said, I don't think you can do that on this tablet. I think you can on the Phoenix. I'm not sure. My brain's a bit scattery at the moment, but I'm pretty sure you can't put it back out there. Kind of a shame, really, that, isn't it? Yeah, maybe they'll add it at a later date. I don't know. This is just the very first version. So, okay. So what information do I need? Well, I need to know the fuel and everything like that. But the first thing I want is the runways. And if we come down to the route, where's the bit I'm actually looking for? Okay, so this is our route. So we've got the SID, which I think that's the SID anyway, Grecki. We'll have to see on the Navigraph. And then the star is going to be Envar 1. So we're taking off runway 13. We'll be landing at runway 24 in Quebec. Cool. Now, let's go to, just remember 13 and 24, and I'm good. Now what's going on? I can't get to Navigraph. There we go. Alright, so now we know we're taking off here, runway 13, but we're flying north. So we're going to be literally taking off this way and then going up. So runway 13, if we zoom, is 134 degrees heading. Now I should have the plane switched on by now, so I can start pumping this information into the plane. So maybe we should start doing that, eh? Yeah, let's do that. It's starting to get dark. I did actually want a daytime flight, but looks like we're not going to get that now. Alright, so I can't see anything. So let's get the plane preliminarily switched on. And we'll get the panel lights on. And we'll get the circuit breaker lights on. And if we pop up to here, first thing is to get the navigation on. And the heading. And we can put the dome light to dim. I don't think we're going to need it bright, really. Just because it's the night's drawing in. Right, what else do we need here? Well, let's have a look at the lights that we have. So these are all good. So I want the wing light on. Get out of the way. Anti-collision lights not ready until you put the engine on. I'm gonna put the wheel well light on as well, because that's how I roll. So let's work up here then. I want the flaps in the up position. The yaw damper, I'll put it down, but I don't know if it's going to stay on. It might. Sometimes it flips up. We'll check it before we ready to taxi. Make sure it doesn't flip itself back up, because sometimes it does. It gets a little bit finicky. We'll enable one of the fuel pumps, the very first one, so we can get the EPU ready when we want to do that. And what else? I'll put the isolation valve into the auto position. APU want to bleed. Just, I don't really need to do that now, but it's just I remember it later. Right, so our altitude's going to be 37. Apparently. I hope I got that right. And this is our runway landing decision altitude, or as closest to it as possible. I don't have that information yet. We will get there. So, looks like we're going to be swinging backwards and forwards here. So let me get some panel lighting up as well. And the AFDS, which is the autopilot flight autopilot display system. Just, it's that light. That's what I'm saying. Right, so that we know that our outbound course, or the heading out, was, what was it, 134? Yep, 134 degrees. So we can get that on. So this is going to be our preliminary heading out. The plane's going to work it all out for us anyway. But is the EFB on Xbox? Yes, it should be. I don't see any reason why not. Let me just dim this display. It goes really bright for some reason. Right, I'm probably going to forget a load of bleeding things, but we'll see. We all also know that our altitude... I'll just like to set this to the cruising altitude. I know you're supposed to set it to the transition altitude initially, which will be 18,000. And then once you get to there, you can increase it up to 37. But, you know, with VFR and everything, for me, the plane knows what it's doing. If there's any limitations, like you can't go above 6,000 while you're flying over the city, then the plane won't do that. Because that's what VNAV does. Did I say VNAV before, or did I say VFR? Anyway, yeah, so 37. Let's get that in, because this is information that we know. Alright, that's going to be our cruising altitude. Now, let me turn my little light off. So, let's get into the thing here and get our GPS running. So we need to enter the IRS position of where we are. So we are at... Oh, can we light this up? I can't remember. I can't remember if there's a thing for lighting up the the computer lights here, the keys here. Anyway, so it's KLGA is where we are. You should see the changes happening on the primary display here. The gate, C34, C38. Thankfully we have GSX to tell us. C38. Okay, yeah. I knew it was one of the two. So C38 and hope it takes it. No, okay. What if I can't just put 38 because there's going to be a B38 and A38. So it doesn't want that. So I'm going to take this one up here, the last known GPS position, and I'm going to feed it into there. And I'm going to hope that this is now correct. Okay, so we have our route. Now because we've already programmed, or sorry, not programmed, because we've already downloaded the flight plan from SimBrief into the folder, we've already got the source airport here, so we've got the destination, so that's going to be C, Y, Q, B, and that should activate. Yeah. If it didn't, it meant I would have got it wrong. Oh, we've got the flight number as well, so the flight number is DEL to Delta 2627. That's my flight number that I always use. Runway we know is going to be 13. And there, now it knows that one, and if we click execute, as you can see, we're going to be ushering in an immediate left once we take off. Okay, awesome, cool, and everything else. Let's go to legs now. And anytime I need information, I'll consult the EFB. So, sorry, departures, arrivals we need now. So, departing, and we're using runway 13. And, oh, Okay. Now you've caught me out. The SIDs are GLD M8, Nathan S5 and Twin. Okay. Was that even on here? We got that one. What was the other two? I'm going to refer to them as Goldman, Nathan and Tinny. Right. Goldman, Nathan and Tinny. But, hey, we're going direct to Grecki, so it hasn't actually got one in there. Okay, so I'm not gonna put it in, see what happens. If I go back to the legs now, there's Grecki. Yeah, we're just gonna fly direct there. Fine. Right, arrival is runway 24. We'll find out what the course, when we find out the degrees of that one, the heading, that goes here, the course on both sides of the aircraft here. And that'll tell the autopilot the course to bring it in. Anyway, so yeah, there we go. I'm not going to speak about things I actually don't know. So we're going to go to the next page, and it's, oh, sugar lips, guys. Really? Okay, I'll have to go with it now. I'm committed. It's using RNAV. No ILS. Is that going to mean we're not going to get a glide slope? Yay! Right, I know that the SID is, the star is OMVAR 1 because that's what it says. There. So we're coming in via OMVAR 1. Oh, this is going to be a journey and a half. Oh, right, so I'm going to say it now. Oh, hang on. We've got Gubid and Advem as the transition. Is that there? Yes, it is. Gubid is there as our transition, so we're going to put that in. I'm going to say it now. This this flight, the descent, it's probably not going to go smoothly because our navs, I don't know, we'll see. Something's going to go wrong, and then I'm going to have to handle it all manually or crash into the ground. Come on. Alright, so that should be the entire route now plugged in. So we're going to be taking off at, what are we taking off at? Heading 134, and then the plane is going to make a over to heading 041 to intercept Grecki here. So I'm just going to run through the flight plan now just to make sure that everything is hunky-dory. I don't like that it has to start there, to be honest, but it is what it is. I'm just going to have a look at this departure again. This is activated here, but why? Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the... I don't know nothing about this, but I'm going to go out on a limb here anyway. So, it's offering us Goldman, Nathan, and tennis. Or whatever I said. We look at the Goldman route. Oh, this is... Yeah, you see, this is where we are. We don't want to come out that way at all. We're flying to the left, so this is no good for us. Where is Grecki anyway? Okay, let's try Nathan. That's the wrong way as well. And the other one probably is. Oh, well, okay. Kinda not. Interesting. Interesting. So, where's Grecki? Ah, it's up here, guys. It's up here. There. So we can go via tennis. So why isn't it included that in the sim brief? We can take this. We can go tennis to Grecki. It's not going to harm anything. Yeah. Okay. I'm happy to do that. What do I know? Yeah. Oh, it is tennis 6, right? Although, does it actually state that? No. I don't know what the number is, but yeah. So if I put that in and execute that, we'll see it here now. We still have to vector to Grecki. Okay. Oh, that didn't go well, did it? No, we may have to remove it. What? How have you done? How have you managed to flummox this up? I don't. Okay. Yeah, we have to remove it, guys. So what we'll do is, yeah, we're gonna get rid of it. So let's get rid of maybe this one. Actually, what we can do just to make life easier is take Grecki and move it to the top and click activate, and there we go. Alright, so I guess that's just back to normal now. So we'll just intercept Grecki ourselves and be done with it. Alright, cool. This is going to be a night flight. I hadn't planned on that bugger, but never mind. Yeah, so this is why we weren't offered any of these, because they don't. It looks like tennis goes beyond Grecki or something. I don't know. I'm not linking the two up for some reason. If I fiddled around with it, maybe I could. I don't know. But whatever. We'll leave it as it is. All right. So now I don't need any more information from here. I don't need to know the trans altitude because it's 18,000. But if you wanted to know, it's here. 18,000. Which, I don't know how far we can zoom in on this. Quite a bit. Yeah, that is applicable to the entire United States. What I don't know is what it's going to be on the Quebec thing. So let's go to our arrival charts. And we know that we have, well, let's go to the airport information first. Is it going to be this one? Yes, it is. We're arriving on 24, which, yeah, we're flying north and then we got to turn around and land in a southwesterly direction. How awesome. Never a moment's peace. Right, so the actual input for that is going to be 241. I am going to write that down so I don't have to come back to the flight pad later, and I can just program the course in when we're en route. So that's all I need from this particular chart. 9,000 feet runway, that is plenty for this plane. And what else do we need to know? Well, we need to go to the SID that we're using is it here? Nope, sorry. On bar 1. So this is the route we'll be coming in. So we'll be flying in this way. And then there's the runway here in this little thing. There's our RNAV runway for G20. What am I talking about? G24. There's our RNAV for runway 24. So we'll be probably using OMBAR going to Dutil, going to Scala and Bodpo. Are we? Well, I don't know. Let's find out as we whip through this route. I do need to go through this route and just make sure that everything is hunky and dory. I don't know if there's a way to light up these buttons. I know you can brighten the screen. Yeah, you see, it's just brightening the screen up. But to light the buttons up? I don't know. Right, so next page. There you go, Ombar, Dutil, and then Bodpo, right? Yeah, Bodpo. Just like we saw on the map. What I shouldn't have done was gone through the pages like that. I should have stepped through it. So we're going through here, Make sure that there's no maneuvers on here that the plane's not going to be able to handle. We get up to Scala, and then we've got to intercept. Once we get past Bodpo, I think what I'm going to do, because the runway's only there, this is 10 nautical miles, so we're looking at from this waypoint, which is ICDEB to the runway. That, what is that? 13 miles? Yeah, I don't know. What altitude are we supposed to be at there? 5,000. Okay, that's plenty. So as soon as we go past Bodpo, I'll intercept or vector the plane over to ICDEB, and we can make that turn, and then we can start descending. And yeah, cool. Right, what else do I need? Fuel loads and all that palaver. So we better get the weights and balances done on the plane, otherwise it will not be happy. I'm okay with the flight plan. It's not quite connected at the end there, but I'm cool with that. So let's go to the menu, and we'll go to F5, and we want fuel. So we already have an amount of fuel in there, but I'm not going to bother with that. There is more information I need to glean off the Navigraph charts, so we will be coming back to that in a moment. And the fuel is 6,022, as I remember, because I've got a good memory for that stuff. Numbers, yes. Anything else? No. So 6,022. We're just going to put 6,030 in, just to give us a little bit more, or even 6,050. Give us just a little bit extra. It won't matter. A few extra kilos. Right. So, the other thing is how many people are we going to bring? So, payload. We have first class and economy. SimBrief doesn't SimBrief doesn't differ. I can't even do it now. I was trying to. Never mind. SimBrief does not differentiate between first class and economy, so we'll just fill up first class anyway. Right. So passengers. Actually, I normally get it off the browser page because I don't look here. Because I don't. Right, the cost index is 5. That one we know. Where do I go for passengers and cargo? It's got to be in the weights. I don't normally go here to look, guys. Oh no. Let me see if we can find it then. People who look here will know exactly where it is. So we've got operational impact. That's not going to be it. Here we go. Awesome. So weights and cargo. The overall payload is 14.4. So that's the cargo plus the fuel and whatever else. Yeah. If the fuel is 6 and the cargo is 3.2, that's 9.3. Plus the weight of all the 132 passengers makes 14.7 tons. I'll take your word for it. Okay, so it's rounded that down to 6.0, but okay, let's go 3.3, and PAX is 132. So I'm going to put 12 in there, which leaves 120. So we've got 1, 2, 0 to go in the economy. And the the cargo overall is 3.3. It would be, wouldn't it? Yeah, it would be. So I'm going to go with see, normally when you can't split it up down the middle, I would kind of just edge it towards the aft cargo. Just put a little bit of extra weight in the aft as opposed to the front. I'd rather be able to pull the nose up than struggle. So yeah, 3.3. I actually need to work this out because my brain's not working. So we can actually divide it. We can go 1600, 1700, or we can go 1650, 1650. I am going to go 1600 forward and 1700. You big guys will be able to fly this plane by the time we're done here. So there you go. That totals 33, and this is 132 passengers. So now we've got the correct ground weight and zero fuel weight and center of gravity 23.6 and all that blah blah. Okay, so that's everything done. Zero fuel weight here on the sim brief is 56.9. Does that tally with the plane? Yeah, it does. Whew. Cool. Right. Let me go return here. That's what we need from here for now. Let's get back to the plane's computer. And we want to go to the index. Because the next thing I want to do is the performance, which is what we were here. So we know the cruising altitude, which is for some reason way up at 37,000 feet. So flight level 370, or you could type in 37,000, makes no difference. Cruise wind. Ooh, what's going to be the wind at cruise? Well, we're going to go back here because I can't remember the numbers. So if we come down to the wind information, 241 at a whopping, that I think that's a strong wind. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but 157 knots. Yeah, anyway, so 241 at 157. The plane needs this information. It really does. It'll help it perform better, to say the least. Okay, cost index we know is 5, and I'm going to reserve 1 ton of fuel for taxiing and all that stuff. Okay, transition altitude for going out is 18,000. That is absolutely fine. So up at 37,000 feet, the temperature will be this, minus 56 centigrade. Zero fuel weight, I think if we just click it, it's put that 56.9 in, and now we can execute that. Awesomeness. Right, next thing we need is our takeoff information. I'm going to be using flaps 5 for this takeoff. Actually, let's do it on the thingy. Now that we've got it, why not? So I'm going to click the little home button thing, do the performance tool, and we're going to import from the OFP. Oh, has it done that? I don't know. Or am I importing from the weather? Yeah, there you go. From the aircraft. This isn't everything. Do I have to put all of this in? Let's calculate, see if it... Ah! Yeah! This is for it to calculate the V1, VR and V2. I wonder if it'll still auto do it though, now that the flight tablet does it. Let me just put flaps 5 in and see if it'll do it. Oh, it does. I wonder if we should use the thing though. It'll take a bit longer though, guys, that's the only problem. And the CG should automatically fill in as well, which will give us a trim of 476. Let me do that now while I'm trying to think what to do. So, I don't know. Do we just plug in 133, 135, 145? Or do we do the proper calculations? I mean, nighttime has... Oops, I've gone past. Nighttime has befallen us now anyway, so... How do I swing this back? That way. We want 4.76. Get down. 476. That sets the trim. Yeah, so now... Ooh. Well, okay. So the runway ID is 13. Oh, it filled all that in for us. Nice. Right, so what do we got on? Anti-ice is going to be off. The packs are going to be... For takeoff, they're going to be on. Yeah. That's it. Oh, it's got everything. I only needed to put the runway in and it just put everything else in. Awesome. Calculate, please. So at flaps 5, the N1 is going to be at 91%. That's our engines. And the speeds are going to be 135, 137, 144. And the VREF, which is the speed we're going to be touching down with, or at least approaching with, is going to be 146. So 135, 137, 144. Not quite what you've got here, so I'm going to put it in from the tab. So 133. Oh, that one's the same. And then we've got 144. Now I'm going to add about, I normally add about 5 onto that, so let's say 6 to make it 150, and that's going to be my my first initial speed leaving the runway. But again, the plane will take care of itself. But I'm going to put that in just in case something goes wrong. I want to have a number in there, you know. Okay, runway is 7,028 feet. Is that, I've just wondered, do I actually have to put the whole, because it says runway remain. If I go, can I put that in there? Yeah, no, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I haven't used that before. Anyway, so that's the performance information that the plane needs. I don't think it's going to use anything from here. The wind on the runway, the slope of the runway. I don't think it even tells us that, does it? Oh, it does. Hee. Cool. Okay. It's 0 anyway, so no slope on the runway, so we're cool. Right. Nice. I like this. The approach we don't need yet. All right. So everything on here is sorted. The only thing I don't know yet is the stuff that we need for landing. So I want to have a look at that because I'm uncomfortable taking off without knowing it. Because when I'm doing it on paper, I always know my information. So back into Navigraph, and we want to go to the final approach. And we're approaching on RNAV 24Z here, this one. Right, so I get a good decent amount of information off this. So first thing, ILS frequency, there isn't one because it's an RNAV. So yeah, it will not be intercepting any glide slopes. We've got other frequencies up here. Go away. Final approach course is 241, which we already know because we found out that earlier. So I need to know the runway altitude. So it's 217 feet. Where's the plus? Okay. So the altitude of the runway is, oops, we need that to go a bit higher, don't we? Yeah. Keep going. Keep going. There you go. I'll move for you. Right, RNAV. Oh my god, this is going to be a nightmare. So 217 is the height of the runway. I don't think the plane needs to know that. But our decision altitude is going to be, well, we're going to be using LNAV and VNAV on the flight, so it's going to be 557, which is 340 feet more than the runway altitude. So if you add 340 onto the 217, you get 557. So we know that the decision altitude is 557. I don't need to put that into the plane right now. That's just, we'll do that while we're cruising. And it looks like we have this. I always use this as my glide slope. I don't know what this is. I always use it as my glide slope thing, or the it must be the localizer or something. I don't know. But anyway, it's happening at 6.8. No, it's not. Where is it happening? 3.9. Is this the 3.9 marker then? Okay, so 3.9 nautical miles, 2,500 feet, will intercept the localizer. I thought we would get it a lot before then, or I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is when the air conditioning comes on. Right, I want to leave this up here because I want this for later. Okay, so I think I've got everything I need in here. We've got all the information we need for takeoff. And I think we're ready to go. I think we're ready to start the plane up now. About time, you say? I know, right? So we've got all the fueling we need. 6.1, which it rounds it up there. Fair enough. Okay, cool. On the autopilot then, we want to switch on both flight directors. So that'll be you and auto throttle armed. And we want to switch this back to map mode. And we need to put in the thingy, the air pressure, which was 30.03. So that's down here, 2922. We know it's 30.03 because we found out before. So let's put it up there. Okay, and if we're unsure, again, we can just pop over to here and we've got it. Well, it's 1017, right? So if I switch the units over, here, 3013, if I switch the units over, it should say, cool, isn't it? Hey, Paul, how are you doing, man? Glitch-free? I would say that they are glitch-free 99.99%. 100%? No, but let's not go into that. But it's fine. So yes, in a word, cool. All running good. Thank you so much, man. Still only putting out 20 to 25 frames per second at the moment. I'm not getting any performance increase with Flight Sim, but that's not the card's fault. That's Flight Sim's fault, or Nvidia's fault, or I've got a setting wrong or something. I don't know. Right. I'm not going to do all the GSX, let's get the passengers in the plane stuff. That's just going to add more time on, and we don't want that, do we? So we've gone through the position, the performance, Granville. We've gone through the oh God, we've gone through the position, the performance, the takeoff, and we will plug in all of the approach information, which includes the winds and all that stuff later. I still want to light this panel up. Can it be? Isn't there a thingy? Normally I would plug in the ILS as well, you know, when we're on cruise for coming down, but can't do that. Right, I'm going to arm the TCAS system as well so that it can go traffic, you know, and just annoy me. And let's turn on the lights for this panel while we're at it. Because, oh, that's going to do it. I think this does the flight computers as well. Yes, you silly monkey. I've been doing it in the dark. I knew. Okay, I thought it had its own separate. No, okay, right, okay, fine, we're good. We should set the barrow here as well. Oh, it has. Okay, it is. We should do it here because this is our backup instruments in case the main one fails. And now I'm finding that this is too bright. So I think it's this one. Yeah. Alright guys. So I suppose let's have a look how... Yeah. Yeah, it is. Oof. I expect low frame rates in New York anyway because it's New York and LaGuardia is mega busy. And there is never a time when planes aren't taking off. So I would suggest that we start getting the thingy thing out the way. Let's move the thingy thing. Actually, we can't do the thingy thing yet because... Oh, actually I can. I'll do it with GSX. Hello? So it should be moving away once the door's closed, I hope. Okay, cool. Right. Yeah, I didn't want to... Normally what you do here now is you remove the chocks, but can't do that yet because we need to have the plane working on its own power, because as soon as I remove the chocks, it's going to remove the ground power, and the plane's going to completely shut down. So... let's get the plane running on its own power, and we're going to do that by starting the APU. So we hold that down, and this needle should now start to rise and then have a rest. So while it's doing that, we will turn the voltage to the APU. So as soon as this voltage kicks in, you'll then know that it's working and everything is cool. And yeah. Oh, the decision altitude, it was 557, wasn't it? Yes, 557. So the closest I can get to that on this is 550. Normally you would work, normally if it was like 567, I'd probably go to 600. I'd round it upwards. This just tells the plane the landing altitude. And for the sake of 7 feet, I don't think it's going to slam into the runway. But I'm going to be doing it manually anyway. It's not like the plane's going to be doing... Oh, there we go. We have voltage. Cool. So now we can switch the plane to its own generator. That was that switch over there. Always a little bit scary. And now we don't need ground power anymore. So we can tell ground power to go away. And I'm going to put the anti-collision lights on to say, hey, we're about to start the engines. Now, window heat on, which I think... Wasn't this one of those options for the takeoff speeds? Oh, no, that was the probes. We're not going to put those on. I'm going to put these on as well. And now I'm going to put all the fuel pumps on so we can start these engines. There's no fuel in the middle tanks, so we don't need to turn these two on. Your damper is still on. Cool. Right, what have I forgot? Seat belts. Auto. I'll put the cabin chime on now. Anything else? Ah, yeah, the isolation valve is already set to auto. The packs will switch them on as we are at the runway threshold marker point thing, just before we enter the runway. I'll try not to forget to turn the packs on at that point. Voice recorder is on auto. That never gets... There's auto and on because you can't turn it off. Right, so we're going to go to Gen 1 now, and we're going to wait for voltage on the engine when that comes on. Actually, we'll go to Gen 2, really, because we're going to put engine 2 on first. So, there are a few other bits and pieces in here I need to click and twirl and stuff, but I'm not going to do that right now because it's not time. So, right, let's clear this. I think we are ready for pushback. So before we do that, we can get rid of the chocks now. And that's it. We're done with the ground services except for pushback. Now, last time I tried GSX pushback, it didn't push the plane back. It just stood there like a pillock. So I had to do it in here. So I don't know whether to do the same thing or give GSX another chance. I want to give GSX another chance because I want to make sure that it is working.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
Yes. The parking. I should have done that a long time ago. Okay. Right, I think we're all ready to go, guys. So, after we get pushback, I'll put the radios on, the comms on, so it's a bit more immersive-y. Yeah, so that's how you plan a flight. Oh, it's not like just getting in a car and turning the key, is it? So, prepare for pushback. And we know from Goggles maps that we want to I'll tell you what we want to do. We want to zoom in. Let's switch to Navigraph. Okay, so we're taking off here, and I know from the maps that we see in the thing, we want to be going nose left, and then we want to go down here. We can take our first left. We can even go on, instead of alpha, we can go on to beta and just go all the way.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
So we can go this way, down, across, and all the way up. And I think that should, I can't understand. Where's the plane icon? Is there one? I thought there was. A little plane, a little picture of a plane. So it's... Ah, is it this one? There. Okay, I'm a dumbass. Yeah, get back to me in a second. I don't want to do this now. Can I minimize you? Yeah. Okay, you stay up there. Okay, I'll get back to you in a second. Right, so we can go nose left or tail right, depending how you look at it. And then we're going to go, we won't take the first left, we'll take the second left, and then we'll go in there, go all the way down B, and then we can, now why is this purple? So I'm going to carry on all the way to the end here, stop here, do a few other checks, and then get onto the runway. I don't think I want to take this one. I could, but, or this one. I could take that one actually. Yeah, we could take that one, or we can just go straight to the end. I think I'll go straight to the end. Like to play it safe. Okay. So, let's do that. I see, I knew that would happen. Where's GSX gone now? Oh. Jesus. Did you see it? It's flipping up on the screen. Oh, you pain in the... I knew that was going to happen. Let me see if I can find a way to bring it back here. I don't think so, because it doesn't have its own separate window. Oh, well, this is a joy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I don't know whether I can just get rid of the pushback on GSX now and just shut it down or restart it or whatever. And I don't know if I restart GSX from outside on the sim, whether it's going to break the sim. I do not want to do that. Seriously, do not want to do that. So, is this a Windows issue or is it? Ah! Don't move. Don't move. What is this now? Continue pushback. Yay! Nose left, tail right. Do it.
Locking gear.
I thought we were destined to be doomed. Oh, we need to put the thingy lights on. Right, so taxi lights and runway lights. Cool. Oh man, it's been a while. And I haven't had to write anything down except the inbound course. And even then I didn't have to write that down.
Release parking brake, please.
Oh, whatever you say, sweetheart. They should be released.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Who's Will? Tell me who Will is. Oh, right, we better start the engines. Okay, so we're going for the offside engine, or the engine furthest away from us first. Because if we start the one closest to us, we will not be able to actually hear the one furthest away start up. Right, so we are waiting for N2 to reach 20%, 25 I think it actually is. And then we can inject some fuel into this thing. And boom. And now the N1 should start firing up. And all these 2 yellow lights here should go away, I hope. Start valve open.
Please set parking brakes.
You've done it already? Hey? Where have you put me? Oh yeah, we are on the taxi line. Bang on, in fact. Yeah, okay. Parking brake set. Right? No, what happened?
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Oh, I see. I have to hold the button in. I don't know why. Yes, yes, the parking brakes are set. Stop beeping at me. Okay. What? It's set. Oh, please release the parking brakes. You just said set them. Please set the parking brakes immediately. Dude. Right. Okay, so yeah, engine is good. Let's do the other one. Flippin' heck. Start that. Put the handbrake on. Take the handbrake off. Now we've got the engine bleed running, the APU bleed, because if we didn't, then it wouldn't start up. And that beep is just say, hey, don't forget to remind me when you get a good engine thing. We should have the handbrake on now. We've got a plane either going out or coming in. We should have the handbrake on. Anyway, whatever. Oh, I tell you what I can do with the co-pilots thing. I can... Oh, sugar. I forgot to inject the fuel because I was distracted. I'm hoping the engine is still going to fire up. Yes. Okay, what we can do here is actually, on the index, we can get it ready for the approach information. Actually, I can tell it that I want to land with 30 flaps. Now, where's the wind information stuff? I always have to look for that. I'm sure it's on the approach page. Yeah, wind. No, that's wind correction. I don't know. Anyway, I'll find it. We'll be fine, no panic. It's good for the plane to have the wind information when it descends so that it knows everything about what's going on. Right, so we have a good engine start on both. Yes, indeedy. So let's tell GSX that, and then we can get them off our backs. And it's going to say to me, hey, put your handbrake on.
We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
So I'm trying to think, oh, we can move off the APU now onto the engine. So now the engines of the plane are powering the systems, not the APU, and the APU can now be switched off. Awesomeness. And that can go back into the both position. So I've got to, before we take off, I have to set the packs on, otherwise all the passengers will die when we get up high.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Okay, tell me to have a safe flight.
Left is clear, right is clear.
Thank you. Alright, Delta Airlines guys, ready to go? Now then. Oh yeah, we've got, so there we go, we've got our voltages on the second engine and also on the first. I'm going to keep it there. Voltages and DCs and ACs and amps and frequencies and whatnot. This one, that's what I want to be. Okay, awesome. Switch this into the legs then. And I don't know whether you do the auto brakes now or later, but I'm going to reset the fuel flow and put the auto brakes on now. So the only thing I really need to do now is set the flaps to 5, which I can do. So that should see this little dial here moving to 5, so it's 1, 2 and 3. So 1, 2 and 3. I don't know if we're able to see that, perhaps. There we go. So flaps coming into the takeoff position now. I mean, I'm guessing this is when they do it. And now, where are you? Let's see if we can get some chit-chat going. So we are in, where are we at? United States, for sure. It says out of range. Okay, LaGuardia Tower? No? Clearance? That should work.
Delivery from Qatar is 7567.
Qatar 7567.
We request 09.
Oh, we can have a different, of course you can have a different screen here.
Okay, yeah, your flight time's going to come out in about 5 minutes.
Oh, we're moving. Right, how much have I moved? Oh, okay. I told you we should have had the handbrake on. What did I say? Alright, so we're not taking this one. We're going to be taking the next left. And then actually we can go all the way up on Alpha here.
Good evening, uniform.
Yeah, maybe not. No. So we're going to take the next left and then we're going to take the next right left. Okay, and then we'll just travel all the way up. And we'll just go from there. Awesomeness, coolness and all that stuff. Are our lights on? Yeah, so why? Why am I not seeing anything here? What is it with this handbrake? All the lights on. The only ones we don't have on are the landing lights, but you don't put those on until you get on the runway. Yeah, okay. Cool. Let's go. We can put the packs on now, by the way. Oh, great. Don't turn this way. That looks like a 600 to me. Well, we are the same, but we're a bit bigger. We're running out of lights here, guys. What the hell? What the hell? Where's the taxi lights? The little greeny bits.
Okay, thank you very much.
Show me where we are. Are we supposed to go there? Is that it? Okay. I'll try.
We're ready.
Guess I missed the turn then. Come on.
Quebec, Tango Airport, via the south.
Oh god, I don't know what the frig's the wrong. Come on, plane. I knew you'd move when I wasn't looking. So we're probably going to hit something here.
Transition. Then as filed. Plan to maintain 1:0,000. Expect flight
Come on.
380.
You know you want to. We've got to get back onto that green dot. And then I think we're going to take this right-hander right here.
Data 2711, we're clear to Mike, Quebec, Tango Airport, via pound 2.
I think I should put my landing lights on. I can't see jack.
MX1000, deck 380, they climb to 3.
Right, so this should be Bravo.
3171. So 2711, rebag is great, have a good night. You too, sir. Thank you.
Please tell me we're on Bravo, because if not, we're going to be on the bleeding runway. Oh. See, I can't function without lights. Oh, for God's sake, come on.
Under clearance, good evening, the T438, what's the black up and down, mark my show.
Can I make it over the grass? We just do it this way. We can't collide with anything anyway, so it doesn't matter. We'll just turn around at the end of the runway. Now, if I've programmed everything on the plane correctly, we should have LNAV and VNAV already. Well, I'm going to... Oh, I can exit. Can I? Can I exit here? Yeah, cool. I was lucky because there's a plane on the runway.
Delta 1353.
So I'm just going to follow this
Negative CPDLC.
taxiway up.
Clear to the airport, be the Halo 2 departure, start, transition, Dennis file.
And it looks like we have a plane.
741.
The lighting is terrible.
Delta 1353 is third Halo.
We're going too quickly.
Squawk 5741.
Delta 1353, read back.
So do we have both VNAV and LNAV? Uh-oh. Okay. LNAV should work once we take off, I think, and intercept the first waypoint.
Delta 1387.
It's looking for clearance to Tango, Juliet, Sierra.
It's probably because it's kind of broken from,
Delta 1387,
you know, before we get to
airport.
Geki or whatever it's called, Greki.
Dennis file.
Why that's not working. I'm not panicking yet though, we should be fine.
Delta 1387 cleared to Tango, Juliet, Sierra, Juliet, Varsity to Macon.
Yeah, once I've got the plane turned
Squawk 357.
to head towards Greki,
Delta 1387.
I'm going to say the LNAV will switch on, but yeah, I kind of hope it does. Yeah,
2215, clear to the Gulf Sierra Papa Airport.
come on, I'm not going to wait for you, man.
Direct Palmer, Dennis file. Maintain 10,000.
Alright, I'm going to put the actual Microsoft map up here so we can see where we're going. Yeah, we need to turn off with this guy. Okay, I've got everything sorted here. I've got the fuel rate reset. I've got the anti-skid on. You can put the spoilers on if I can get the click to work.
Clearance Denver 33.
I can never. It's not like on the Airbus where it'll just go click. I need to arm them. There we go. We got it. We got it. We have to disarm it as well later.
Clear the airport via the Bang 2 departure.
Okay, has he gone? It looks like he's gone.
That's
Yep.
correct. Maintain 10,000. Squawk 4165.
Denver 3366 cleared via the bank.
Okay, autopilot, don't let me down today.
I maintain 10,000.
Now, remember, we could be watching the whole flight
Departure.
and then screwing it up right at the end. And then I'll get mad and all that stuff. So, but it's been fun. At least, even if it goes all pear-shaped, at least, we can say that we've, you know, done all the good preparation and blah, blah, blah. So, fair enough.
Departure, start, transition, and file. Maintain
Yeah. Wouldn't mind an FSD, we'd get there faster. Right, I'm going to wait here for Captain Birdseye up front to take off.
Start, transition, Dennis file. Maintain.
So we are confirmed at flaps 5.
Squawk 7226.
I don't suppose LNAV what. Oh! I thought it was going to.
where are you parking at today?
So when we take off, we can just engage autopilot, and we know that
Thank you very much. Have a good flight.
we can maybe turn it to 41 degrees and then have the plane fly it on the heading itself. But it doesn't actually have a heading to get to straight away, so after the runway, so I think that's probably why LNAV isn't engaging. So I'm gonna have to do it myself. Okay, he's gone, and so shall we.
Alright, Kevin, Jet 839. It'll be,
I'm just gonna roll it straight out.
just going to 43 is Seminole, and then it's found. Maintain 4,000.
Do we start the clock?
10 minutes after departure. Your frequency will be,
Okay, we're just gonna let it stabilize,
and squawk 1702.
which is good, and punch it chewy. What? Takeoff config. What don't you like? Speed brake? It doesn't like something. What have I missed?
That's 839, correct? With Yankee, ground point 9 when you're ready to leave. We'll talk to you later.
9.9, we'll see ya.
Flaps are in takeoff position. Auto brake is set. Flight directors are on.
Star 9464 with Yankee.
Star 94.
What don't you like?
South cargo ramp bay 4.
Stand by, let me see if I can
It doesn't like something. I don't like it.
South 9464.
Uh,
South 1. Expect radar vector
I don't know.
845 to
Trim is set.
and then it's south.
Let me just go over the performance figures here a moment.
Maristar 9464.
Which it won't be that, but anyway.
Vector J45, performance feature as well. 1010,000, 207.
I don't know what it's. I don't know.
That's all 9464. Read back correct. Stand by for a minute. Let me take a look at the flights and
I've never had this before, so obviously as it's been a little while since I flew, like 3 days. There's something it doesn't like.
clearance Southwest 1017.
Southwest 1017.
Didn't get a CTG.
Oh, wait a minute. I need to put the packs on. I'll do that now.
Southwest 1017, your clear cage
I can't imagine it would be that, but yeah, I should have put the packs on. I knew I was going to forget that. It might be that, I don't know. If we don't do that, the cabin won't pressurize and then people die. I hope you're good because we're taking off whether you like it or not. Yeah, it's happy. Thanks for telling me about the packs. Check.
V1, take.
Rotating and positive rate and gear up. We need to start intercepting a 41 degree heading straight away. Oh, you're pitching up too much. There you go. Okay, flaps down to 2 now. I'm just manually going to intercept this flight path and then hopefully we can get the LNAV working. Flaps down to 1. Maintaining between 10-15 degree climb. Flaps in and leveling out for 041. Do we have LNAV? Yes, we do. Autopilot, please. You do the rest. I got the flaps in, I got the wheels in, it's your plane now. You do it. Ah, we're good. Bye-bye New York, bye-bye LaGuardia, and yeah, catch you back in Canada. Right, we can, the landing lights, we can turn them off and retract them. I'll leave everything else on. Okay. It looks like cabin pressure is fine for now. It should be no issues at all. And I'm happy with everything here. Auto packs on. Yeah, I'm glad it told me that it was not in takeoff config, and I realized it was the packs, because otherwise, oh man, you get up to about 10-15,000 feet and I tell you, what you get is everything going off in the cockpit. All sorts of stuff. Buzzers and stuff, because the cabin pressure is just, there's nothing and people are getting asphyxiated. So yeah, that's basically what happens. There's not a lot to see out of that side. Wow, okay, so we are ready. The plane is not, I'm in the wrong thing here. The plane has got 37 nautical miles to go to intercept Grecki.
Clarence, good morning, Delta 1069.
Now, because we're getting higher and higher and higher and higher, I can change the map range out to something like that. So that's 40 nautical miles. That outer circle is 40. Grecki is 35 nautical miles away, which puts it there, where you see it. Perfect. And the moment we hit the 18,000 feet, which as you know is the yeah, which sorry, I'm just looking at this. Which, as you know, is the transition altitude. That's when the air pressure has to go back to standard. All planes have to do that, so that if you have a plane 5 miles away with a different air pressure, for example, its altitude might show different to mine because I'm in a different air pressure. That's no good. Air traffic control needs to have everybody the same, and that's why you have to pull it to standard. It's only on descent you have to put it back. Talking of which, while we zoom up to 37,000 feet on the autopilot, we've got our little Google's Maps here, which we can switch to that one. Hopefully that'll load in at some point and everything will be cool and hunky-dory. So the plane's just not quite on its path, but it doesn't care. The autopilot will take care of it. So, in Navigraph then, what was I coming here for? We've already got our landing altitude, decision altitude, 557. What was I coming here for? Oh yeah, the transition altitude, there you go. So for that, if it has one, I hope it doesn't say, actually it has got it there, look, 18,000. So cool, we can just keep it the same. Because we're going to need to tell the plane the transition altitude and I think the weather information as well, so we can switch that to arrival now. I don't know whether this changes in real time, if there is a change, or if you have to go departure and this to get an update, because I'm noticing that there's no refresh here, so I don't know whether clicking search again will make it do that. But with Google Maps, now you can see where we are flying over. Look, New York, Connecticut. It says there. Ridgefield, Reading. This is great because it says for development purposes only. Just noticed that. Yeah, you can see where you're flying, and on the Navigraph, you've got this airport. I don't know what these green ones are. I think these might be beacons or VORs and stuff like that. What do I know? And then we've got our IFR high overlaying the map as well. I wonder what this is. 28 and 11N. I do like the Google Maps thing. I'm not sure what this is. I'm sure they'll sort it out though. So let me see then, the METAR for Quebec. There's nothing to speak of here. Remarks, SC3, S3, C4. I have to look it up and find out what that is because I've forgotten. 15 SM is, oh god, statute miles, which I think, is that the visibility? 15 statute miles? I don't know, I'm stupid. Oh yeah, we've gone past the thing now, the transition altitude. So it's telling me, hey, get it switched over. This plane, it does, I have put on the performance package on this plane, so we're already up at 22,000. We have a sunset going on, well, the last remnants of one anyway. Yeah, not much to see outside on a night flight, unfortunately. Okay, so, wow, we have already done Grecki. That was 35 miles away. That is come and gone. Just gone past. Now we're going onto Judd's. So we got no glide slope. We've got no... Oops. We've got no ILS. Oh, God. And we have a break in the flight path just before we turn around for the runway. So I'm sure I can cope. Now, the decision altitude here, I'm getting myself confused now with this. Because on here, I think we have to put it to 557. It's just weird to have it in two different places. Barrow is the decision. This is your decision altitude, I'm sure. It's not the runway altitude. So we need to get that down. That's here, by the way. We need to get that to 557. I'm going to look it up and just be double sure that it is the decision. I've always put it to the decision altitude. And it's not like I've had any issues. But it's just weird how you have to put it on the computer and also have it up here for the cabin pressurization. I suppose they are two separate systems though, aren't they? Really?
Traffic.
Oh yeah, how bad? 400 feet below? Can we see it? Yeah, there it is. We'll miss it. We'll be fine. Yeah, it's gonna go underneath us. Everybody wave. Oh, I can hear it. Oh God, that is closer than air traffic control would have liked. Jesus. Oh, okay. Fine. Now we know that the inbound course for the runway in Quebec is 241, if I remember rightly. So that's going to have to be programmed in here and here a bit later. For right now though, we can have a nice bacon sandwich and cup of tea as the autopilot does it all for us. I love flying these things, man. It's actually something that's complex that I can more or less manage. I mean, I'm not a pilot, but for somebody who's not a pilot and doesn't know piloty things, I do kind of okay. There's gaps in my knowledge that I need to fill in, like the RNAV stuff and, you know, like what we're going to do now. Because I think without ILS, without the glide slope, I believe the plane won't be able to auto-land if we wanted it to, because the glide slope will bring the plane all the way down to the ground automatically and let it land, because the glide slope will be there. But with RNAV, you don't have the auto-landing because you can't hook onto the glide slope because there's no frequency for it. They don't have one. So it's just a case of the autopilot will fly you in, descend, to the minimum altitude and then take you down and crash and stuff. No, when it goes down to the minimum, the last constraint, if we hit the approach, I'm thinking it should still take us down, but I'm going to have to do a manual landing. Let's just see what happens anyway. I'm sure we'll find some creative way to mess it up. And if we don't, cool. So I'm just going to do a bit of goggling. So Boeing 737 radio baro. Because it's radio or baro. There's two different ones. So for minima, use baro for dishes and altitude. I see, I was right. Okay, so we've got it.
Alright, we're going to
Use radio for RA minimums.
up to 10,000, expecting 34010 minutes after departure.
Should only be listed for less than Cat 1 ILS. Well, we're not going to be using ILS, but still. I'm setting it to 557 anyway, and we'll take care of it.
Oh, pounds 2.
I'm just going to have a quick read up on it though.
Trying to figure out a runway.
Check runway for now, runway 27 right for you.
Okay.
Yeah, with runway.
So, ILS Cat 2 or Cat 3 use radio. For all other approaches use baro. Cool. Well, this is a... If it was ILS, if we had a ILS, we would be using a Cat 1 anyway. So it is baro. So we're fine, and we're cool, and we're good. There's nothing to see, unfortunately. I should have taken off from the west coast, done a flight from there, and it would have still been light.
Yeah, alright, Carson's down,
So top of climb will be when we reach here, and yep, 37,000, and then we're going to be descending again. And this is what I'm saying about why the hell does it take us up. We're going to be, I suppose, we've got 130 nautical miles, and I would say somewhere maybe 30, 40 miles into that, so maybe after 90 miles, 100 miles, it's going to start descending again. So we're only up there for 100 miles, which is not going to take long. So if I flip through this, so the purple is constraints, which you have to keep to. So this is 12,000 or below. Then there's 5,000. You've got capital numbers and small numbers. Capital numbers, ones I need to stick to as well. So the actual lowest one is 1220. Jeez. I normally, like the last constraint is normally the one I plug into the altitude before we descend. I would be more comfortable using 4,000, but if I plug, it doesn't matter, because if I plug in 1220 altitude or 1250, whatever I can get close to, 1300 let's say, when we get to here it won't drop below 4,000 anyway, because the computer's telling it not to do that. So I think I'll just use 1300. It's probably too low, but I'm not a pilot and it'll still get us down. So yeah, we've been 20 minutes and that, this is our flight time, 20 minutes. What's it like from the passenger's view? And that is the little beep to tell us, hey, we're nearly there, we're nearly at cruising altitude. And you would be right. These two should match up pretty much damn perfectly, I would expect. And we can start having a look for the wind data actually now. So we've got this wind correction here, but this is just to add the wind speed plus or minus, I think it is plus or minus 5 knots. Or plus, I don't know. So where do we go for the freaking thing? I will find it. I will find it. Nav data. Approach. It can't be alternate destination. It can't be any of these, so it's not approach. It can't be takeoff. Performance. Performance init request. No. Performance limits. Sometimes, you know, when I want the weather information, I can just go in here and click it and it's there. Other times, I just haven't got a freaking clue where to go. Is it here? Descent? There we go. Yeah. Jeez. Right, this is on the descent. So we do not want to tell the plane to descend now. No, we do not. So yeah, forecast. So we're going to require the we're going to request the descent winds, which we saved in SimBrief earlier on. So we should be able to just click that. And wait, transition level, yep, is correct. So this is all the descent information that the plane's going to need. Come on, sweetheart. Take your sweet time. Okay, whew, got a little message there. So forecasts uplink ready and load them in, please. And there we go. Cool. So before we hit execute, the QNH, the air pressure in the current air pressure, hoping it won't change. Wow, in Quebec, is it -6 now? We better put the probe heats on. Okay, so anyway, the air pressure for Quebec is 3008. Doesn't matter which units we use, it'll accept both. 3008. No, that's wrong. Slash 3008. Is it really 8 degrees? -6 degrees. Where am I getting 8 from? Well, no, it says 0 here and then -3 later. So it should be 0 slash 3008. Where's it getting -6 from? Unless I'm thinking of something. This is ISA deviation. Maybe this is... Let's not bother. Maybe this is something else that I don't know about. What am I doing? Oh, what a prick. Oh, you don't want the slash. Okay, fine. I guess that means the other figure's not changeable. Oh! Come on, Rusty, we'll be landed soon. Huh? I didn't know you wanted the point. This changes the cabin rate and all that kind of stuff. Okay. As long as that doesn't change, we'll be fine. We'll check it before we descend. I'm not sure what this is. Never had to alter that before. Okay, so here on the... I can't see the damn thing. Huh? Yes, shut up. That was me trying to move myself. There we go. But instead of pressing Alt and arrows, I pressed Control. And that was a disablement of... Oh! No, 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 no. Jesus freaking Christ, are you trying to kill me on this flight? You better not be descending. No. I pressed descend now and took it off quickly. Right, I wanted the forecasty stuff there and the flight plan here. Stop giving me cardiac arrests here. This is not good. Man, okay, so we have the decision altitude programmed in. Do we even need that without... Yeah, anyway, yeah, we do. What else? Waypoints, too many. Airports we can have on there. I think we've got everything in. The only thing I need to do is set the auto brakes. Oh, we can calculate all that crap now. It's not crap, it's good. Right, so if we go here, go back into performance tool, and we've got landing. I don't know what this landing dispatch is. I don't really know. So I'm going to use auto brakes 1 and see if it gets us to the end of the runway. What I don't know is how much the plane's going to weigh by the time we land. So elevation, I can already tell you, is 217 on the runway, I think. It should say 217. 236, well, it is 217, but anyway, you decide. Landing flaps is going to be 30. Packs will be on, which means, yep, more power. Anti-ice, I'm going to put it on engine and wings. I will put it on because it's going to be cold down there. 0 degrees, I don't think it's enough to worry about, but I am going to do it. Reverser config, or operational, I will be using it. Auto brakes 1. Where is it about the weight of the plane? VREF add. Yeah, I'll stick with what it is. Non-normal condition. I don't know why we got that again. Okay, I don't know what to do with that. I'm going to leave it as non. This is 3008. I don't know if it'll take that. Oh, it's got it there. Wait a minute. Oh, what am I putting in? OAT is outside air temperature. I don't know what that's going to be. Let's go with 0. And calculate. Wait a minute though. This should be the weight of the aircraft when we start descending, not the weight of the plane now. And the way you calculate that, I think, would be the takeoff weight minus how much fuel it thinks it's going to use for the flight. Oh, Jesus. Please. Remember what I've typed in. I don't even know if I'm just talking a load of horse crap here or what. So our takeoff weight, this is all new for me now. We've got takeoff fuel. I want the takeoff weight of the plane. Maybe it's on the computer here. I have to make sure that I've got my... I'll do it now because I'll forget otherwise. I'm going to bring this down to 4,000. I know I said I was going to bring it down more than that, but I'm not. It's just to make sure the plane descends on time, because otherwise it will stay up at 37,000. Right, so we need to go to the performance. Don't we? That's the weight without the fuel. This is the gross weight. I don't really know. I don't know where to find the takeoff weight on this. Unless was this the takeoff weight? Let's call that 63 tons. Fuel burn is 6 tons, right? Yeah, 6,022, right? So 6 tons minus, so 57,000, can we say? It's going to be thereabouts. I don't know. I might be just completely talking out of my APU. So, okay, so if we have packs on, and if I have the anti-ice on, which I will put on now, or as we descend, the VREF's going to be 138, and with auto brakes set to 1, we will land here. If we set the auto brakes to 2, which is even more powerful, then it will stop in 6,000 feet. Maybe that's better. I don't know. As long as we know we can not fly off the end of the runway, that's cool. So yeah, I'll use auto brakes too, and I think what we'll do is get the come on, fill it in. We'll get the heaters on, the wing anti-ice, because I don't know. It's kind of weird. Come on, why aren't you going on? So we've got engine. This is weird, this button. Seems to want to go side to side. I'm going to put the probe on as well. It's probably overkill. I probably don't even need to do it, but I guess it depends on the current. Well, it depends on the temperatures, really. Just don't want anything to ice up. So the TAT, which is the temperature of the air that's... Or is it though? The SAT and TAT. One of them is the temperature of the air. Engines are reducing. Are we going down? Yes, we are. So yeah, TAT is TAT and SAT. SAT, I think, is the skin temperature, and then TAT is the air temperature as it's flying past the plane. But the air that's hitting the skin is obviously going to warm up because of friction, and you get a different number. So yeah, we are going down now. We are descending. So I want to make sure that as well as possible that this white line, which is the plane, matches with this purple diamond, which is the flight path, the descent path that we need to be on. Everything is programmed in. We are done. Well, except for the course, which is 241, so we'll get that in right now. No panic to do that, but we'll get that in now so we don't forget. That's the runway in Quebec. Runway 24. Go. Oh look, I've just noticed the moon there. Looking very nice. So yeah, the reason I haven't put this video on the Unplugged channel is because two reasons. One, just like this channel at the moment, nobody visits there. And two, I thought this was quite a milestone in MSFS, having the EFB on the 737. So yeah, it made sense to do it here for me. So we've got to do a couple of little more turns, and then we've got to do this dog leg, which we'll manage ourselves. So if we go over to Quebec, should see the aeropuerto. Oh shite. Has Google Maps crashed my plane? I knew something was going to go wrong. So zooming in on Google Maps crashes your flight. Well, PMDG, I can offer no good words here, because even though this is the first release of the flight tablet, you have had more than enough time to have this thing fucking ready, all the testing in the world on it done and dusted, no excuses, and you fucked up my flight. You freaking idiots. I'm not going to do it today, but I will do this flight again, because I want to know. Oh, but then again, it might not give me runway 24 to land at. Well, I'll try it again, see if it does, because I want to handle that RNAV landing. Just as we were coming down as well. How many times did we friggin' zoom in to Google during that flight? Or during the stream? Many times. It must be that, because as soon as I clicked for it to zoom in again, it went tits up. I know it says 5 watching now, but can I just confirm that there's actually somebody watching? Oh, it's 4 now. Anybody actually watching? Is anybody here? Because otherwise, I don't want to waste anybody's time on my own. So if there's somebody here willing to watch, I'll carry on. So just say hi in the chat if there's anybody there at all. Because if there isn't, well, that's a different thing. Doesn't look like it, does it? Okay. Well, I think I have a decision to make here. Right, so for anybody who's watching this back, congratulations. But I think, see, I've had 6 days away. Hello, digital. Yeah, I've had 6 days away, and I know it's Halloween, and all that stuff, but to come back with something cool, I think it was, the EFB for those who are interested, and stream for just 6 people, which I think is what it got up to, maybe 8. I don't know if it's worth it for me, guys. You know, if I'm not getting the numbers, I don't know what to do. I'm going to have a think. Well, it's daytime in Australia. Well, I'm just going to set this. I'm not going to put a parking. Canberra. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel a bit down about the whole thing at the moment, the whole YouTubey stuff. So set arrival. Nice and short. Okay. Yeah, until SimBrief says fly at 40,000. YSCB to YMML. Okay, so we can get rid of this because this is completely not needed. And I said it's completely not needed. And we can zoom in here. Now then, do we have a medium gate? Yeah, we do. And a properly numbered one. Where's 14? There. Chances are liftoff will be here. Runway 17 or runway 12. If we can get one round the corner then. What's gate 6? Medium. It's no point going Delta. And it's no point flying an 800 either. So the little one. And we need Qantas. Qantas. Because they fly to every Qantas of the world. Goddamn Google Maps. It was a problem kind of ever since Google was whinging about it couldn't load the map thing. That should have been a red flag, really. This is Australia, isn't it? That's beautiful. Pretty sure that's Oz. It might not be. Could be Africa for all I know. But the soil looks, it looks Oz. I don't know, maybe it is. A tarmac road though, asphalt road in Australia, out in the bush. Nah. It'd be nice if they had info as to where the screenshots were taken. So, flip, shit, bollocks, and all that nasty stuff. Ah, crap. If it's not me fucking the flight up, it's something else. I know, I have heard of a couple of people saying that they were getting crashes to desktop. I don't know if it's since the flight bag or if it was to do with the Boeing itself or if it was something else. But I tend to ignore those things because it's so dependent on your specific setup and if you've got any crap third-party stuff on there, so... Oh, don't tell me we're on the runway. How have you done this? We specified a gate number. What are you absolutely doing? Why are we here? Hey, Mush. Why are you doing that? Okay, are we cold? Okay, that's fine then. That's good. So where was it then? Gate 14 or something? I don't know. There you go. Gate. And we want, I think it was 14. What do I know? This one. Yeah, I don't know what the hell it was thinking there, but thankfully we have GSX. Look how tiny the 600 is. Oh, because we crashed, we're going to need to load in the traffic injector again. Well, let's get that doing. Yes, I'm going to friggin' do this. But this time I'm going to... Well, I can't speed it up really, but there you go. I'm doing another flight. So, for my own satisfaction, I will complete a fucking flight if it freaking kills me. Or until this one fails, in which case I will give up. So the other planes are now just injecting their way in. Everybody seems to... Oh, is there anybody in the airport? Yeah, a couple of people at the window. Right, I guess we'd better switch to some brief and quickly do this. So I don't need to explain anything because you guys are now absolute experts at this. So we're going to be flying Qantas, I'm just going to call it QTS 2627 as always, departing from there, which is Canberra, to Melbourne. And we will be using a 600, and I'm going to go with the one class, single class package. Do not give me any freaking high altitudes because just don't. I will not put up with you. 1 hour 25 block time. I think block time is like from as soon as the wheels start moving until they stop, right? I don't know. Right, so it's 12 and 16 on the runways. I'm going to write it down anyway because it saves me going to the tablet, which kind of evades the whole freaking point of the tablet, but I don't care. Alright, I am now going to keep this on the screen. And we're going to go into downloads and good to go. There you go. And this has to go into the 736 folder, wherever that is. PMDG 736, work, flight plans, and save. If you put it in the 737-800 folder, it's not going to work. And the wind uplink also in the WX folder. And that's that done. And I want to keep, this is the airtime, 51 minutes. Nice short one. 38,000. Oh, yeah, even higher. Great. We'll be up there for like 20 miles and have to come all the way down again. I'm going to put the performance package on the plane if it hasn't got it, just to give it a bit more, you know. Right, what can I glean from this then? Where's my CI? 11. I'm going to write this down now just for speed. So CI 11, we've got passengers 110, cargo is 2750, fuel burn is going to be 6,300. Yes, I'm rounding it all up. And estimated takeoff weight is going to be 55. Actually don't care. I just hope that runway 16 in Melbourne is ILS. That'll be nice. Right, let's get it all pumped in and make sure that we do not use Google Maps, because I'm blaming that. Definitely Google Maps, the zooming in, it was too much for it. So where do we go? Well, let's get this turned on without turning the plane on. We can hold down menu, and there we go. And we want to set the plane up as per. So equipment. So we're allowing a single class, not double class. We don't want any first class people. This is a peasant plane only. Right, the short field package, don't need that. The performance improvement we can have on. Yeah, let's do that one as well. Oops. Carbon brakes. Yeah, fine. Carbon brakes, by the way, when they are cold, don't work very well. When they're hot, they work very well. So yeah, in a sports car, if you've got carbon brakes and you brake and it's cold, don't expect it to stop like it would when it's hot. Oh, we didn't do the class thing. Go back. Flight tablet is on already. That's weird, but okay. And we want single class layout. And I think that does get reflected. Like if I visit the back of the plane now, go through the seating, you will see two different cabin layouts. I'm pretty sure that is true. I'm not going to put the eyebrows on. External light package. I always have the LEDs on. I don't want it pulsing. I don't want the original. Yeah, and it just didn't look too bright last time, but it's daytime now, so whatever. What else do we need? I'm pretty sure all this is good. Come on. Yeah, we had this set from before. This is all fine. Okay. Oh, are we using... This is not the right thing, is it? Wi-Fi not installed. Cheap passengers, you see. I'm in the wrong menu. I'm in the wrong menu. Displays. We need, make sure it's kilos. It is kilos. Cool. I'm happy with the plane now. So let's get it booted up. Ground power on. And nope. Flaps up. Your damper. Too early to put that on, but whatever. See, it clicked off. I heard it. Okay, nav we need on. The yaw damper did click off. We'll, whatever. Do it later. Right, what else needs to go on right now? One of the fuel pumps. I like to have a bit of panel lighting regardless of the time of day. Put these on early. And we'll open this isolation valve onto the auto position. I can't believe it's taking us to 38,000, but okay, that's even higher than before, which is ridiculous, but there you go. I'm just going to put stuff on in pretty much the wrong order, because I don't want to forget anything later. Okay, and bugger off. I know there's problems with that, but that's just the way it is. Okay, let's enter the position where we are. And we are at, where are we at? YS. YS. I did have a CB. And we're at gate 14, if I'm not mistaken. Am I? Am I? Talk to me. Gate 14, thank you very much. Just to be sure. And that's the one that we need. Oh, that's not tying up with this what's up here. This is the airport coordinates. This is what the GPS is saying. But the gate, that's a little bit of a difference as well. Normally it's out by, this isn't, this is 0.2. But this is a degree out. Not normally out by that much. I'm going with this, because yes. Okay, so next thing we have the route, which is Y, M&M, L. And the flight number is QTS 2627. Runway, I don't know. Let's get the flight plan in. The runway's 12, but I just want to see it on here. Do 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 do. Runway 12, landing at 16. So yeah, runway 12. Runway 12. Yeah, all the information you need now if you have a SimBrief and a Navigraph. SimBrief's free, Navigraph isn't, but if you've got a Navigraph account, everything you need is now on here, which is awesome. You don't even have to, well, you do have to go to the computer. You need to put, you need to actually create your SimBrief flight plan, so yeah, there's that. Okay. So that's the route in, which is just everything except SIDS and stars. So we need to put those in. So we are departing from Canberra on runway 12. And the SID, the only one that's there is CB2. It's not mentioned here. It seems a very shortened version. Sometimes the SIDs are mentioned there. This just says go direct to Tanta. So I'm not going to put any SIDs in, which means it's going to be the same as what we had last time. With Tanta being the first thing that we have to manually turn the plane to. Fair enough, no problemo, as long as we get an, if we don't, I'll tell you what guys, if my arrival isn't ILS, I'm scrapping it. I can't be bothered. I want an ILS, yeah we do, ILS Z16, and that's via Lizzie 9A, good old Lizzie, and we've got Lizzie here as well. It's a straight flight, eh? Flight Tanta to Q29 and then here and here and boom, you're down. Well, I know it's a short flight, but anyway, so yeah, Lizzie 9 and no transition here, so we are good. And that means we'll have an ILS frequency to pick up on. Alright, so that is my route. I just now need to confirm that it's all working, so I'm going to bring the range down to 10. Or maybe 20. No, we'll leave it. We'll leave it. Put it into flight plan mode, and we'll step through and just make sure that every piece of waypoint and legs is fine. There's Lizzie. Okay, belter. That's a belter, Bruce. Come down, and there it is, straight in. With our last altitude constraint being 3,000. Perfect. Me likey that. Okay, but for how long are we going to be at 30 something mega thousand for? Oh, we haven't put it in yet. That's why it's got a load of blanks, because it hasn't got a clue yet. But it will. So we're going to go to index. We've done the position. Now we do performance. And the cruising altitude, I'm going to double, triple confirm it, but it is 38,000 feet, which is, I think, a little bit too much for that flight, such a short flight, but what do I know? Let's go with the full thing this time, 38,000, and see if it takes it. Yes. Right, our cruising wind at 38,000 is... Wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. Come down till you see a big block of weather information. Oh, we've gone past it, guys. Yeah, it's up here. Oops, there it was. There we go, wind information. So 38,000, top of climb is 38,000. So it's 162 at 24 knots. Do 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 do. What? Oh God, I shouldn't have said do 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 because I forgot. 162 at 24. 162 at 24 knots. What else do you want to know? Zero fuel weight. Well, you know that already. 51.9. We could also have got it off the other page. Reserves, as usual, 1 ton, and I believe the cost index is 11. I'll confirm it, but I believe it is. So right to the top. Cost index is 11, so that's good. Anything else? Yes, transition altitude. No idea. Let's find out, kids. So, I like that I don't have to type in the ICAO. It's awesome. Just click on departure. Okay. Okay. I guess you have to do this for each plane. So I will get my QR scanner out on my little phone. QR code reader. My camera won't do it natively. So scan that in, please. Thank you. And on my phone, I will sign in to Navigraph. It remembers everything. Approve PMDG. Yeah, that's it. Done. It should, on its own, without me touching it. There we go. Okay. Let's try that again, shall we? I don't know. You must have to do that for every, like the 600, the 700, the 800, and the 900. I don't know. Anyway, so we want to know the transition altitude, don't we? Yeah. So, what was our route again? Oh, what is it? Yeah, there isn't one. So I'm just going to use any of these because it's going to be. It should be the same no matter which one you use. So it looks like 10,000 feet from what I can read. Transition altitude 10,000. I think that's going to apply to all the SIDs. I'll double check it, but it should be the same for every single one because it's dependent on the area or whatever the laws are. So yeah, 10,000. Non-jets only. Yeah, anyway, I'm setting it to 10 and that's going to be it. So 18,000, or if you want to be fancy, I think it should accept flight level 100. Oh no, it doesn't. Well, well, well. How about that, boys and girls? Okay, 10,000. You weirdo. You extreme weirdo. Okay, so 10,000. That's the performance. Now the leg should be filled in. There you go. No more dashes. All sorted. Now it knows how it's going to perform. And what else? Takeoff information. Might as well get that in right now. I could do it on the tablet like I did last time. Not going to bother. Just going to do it this way. 137 is my V2. I'm going to have to remember that. And my, wow, 657. No, wait a minute. That can't be right. Why are you doing this now, Rusty? Ah, you're such a... I'm such a plonker at times. Why did I calculate performance information when I didn't even put the correct fuel and payload in? Hey? Jesus Christ, what is wrong with me? I should take 6 months off. Right, so... Oh, I need a screenshot there. Right, so, what are we looking at? Block fuel. Block fuel is, oh yeah, 6.3, wasn't it? So block fuel is 6.3, and yeah, the rest I remember. So, what an idiot. It's going to change all the performance figures, of course. So, 6.3. Yes, I know. They're all messed up now. I know. But thanks for the reminder. And the other thing is passengers. Right, we don't have a first class. What we do have is 110 poor people. They're only poor because they're coming on my plane. Now, 2,750 is the rounded up cargo. So how are we going to do that? Well, I'm going to put 1350 here. And I'm going to put 14. And if the maths in my head is right, that should total 2,750. Right, so passengers and cargo is our weight, payload, and the fuel. So we've done that. So now we can go back into the performance. Or the takeoff, I should say. Because this is now not correct. So not only is... what else? Wait a minute. Go back. This is all wrong. So this is still the same. The wind is the same. The transition altitude is the same. The cost index is the same and the reserve is the same. The only thing that's going to change is the zero fuel weight. There you go. Yes, I'm going to do it. I'm doing it. Right. Now to the takeoff. Okay, flaps 5 confirmed. CG 18.2. It's still 6.3. Okay, fine. So we're going to put these new speeds in, which are now slower because the plane's not as heavy as we thought it was. So trim 639. Eek. Okay, that's a lot of trimmage. But we can change it as long as we keep waving the mouse pointer from left to right. That dialogue will stay on the screen. If I leave it like this, it'll disappear. So we need to get up to 6.39. This is basically just trimming the plane. Oops. Stop. So that the nose isn't too hard to pull up or too easy. The nose doesn't start lifting up on its own, because if the trim's not right. But this way, with the trim being set correctly, the weight of the nose is balanced. Oh, and talking of planes, the Block 2, version 2, Block 2, what it's called, of the Phoenix A320, it was due out, I guess today. They said end of August. There's a slight delay. We don't know for how long. But they've shown some screenshots of some extra detailing they've done on the plane. There's going to be a big change. The plane's going to be a lot more accurate than what it was, and it's even going to take up less VRAM and all that stuff. So I'm looking forward to it. But They did show a screenshot of the undercarriage, the landing gear, I should say, the actual landing gear itself. Yeah, it's detailed. Yeah, they went a bit overboard on the details on that one. They've got every little cable and nut and bolt and stuff. It looks really good. I can't wait to see it. So looking forward to Block 2 for the Phoenix, because that plane's already the best thing there. So we're at 1,660 feet already, are we? No, I don't think so. Right, what else do we need? I'll put the air pressure in a second. Flight plan is fine, we checked that. Performance is now done. Takeoff information is in, sort of. Yeah, it is. Descent and approach information is not in yet. We don't need it yet. No, we don't. Right. Yeah, everything good here? What now? I'm trying to think. Oh yeah. What was my V2? 129. Okay, so I'm gonna pop this up just at 135, just a little bit more. Just cram a little bit of extra knottage onto it. Heading out from runway 12 here is going to be. I don't know. I haven't looked yet. Runway 12. So it is this one. Okay, so let's get that zoomed. And that is 118 degrees. Cool. And we may as well get this up to the ridiculous, the stupefying 38,000 feet, which is crazy. Alright. I'll get these on now while I'm playing with this panel. Come on, mouse. Right. Speed. Heading we don't have. Yes, we do. I just put it in. Sorry. Yeah, that's 2 degrees off being 12, isn't it? 120 would be 12. So, yeah, okay. So we've got the speed, we've got the heading, we've got the altitude. Cool. We need to know the QNH for where we are right now, which will be here, and we're looking at 1021, because unlike America uses a different the other. I don't know which one it is, the inches and the hectopascals. I don't know which one's which, but yeah, I think this is inches. I'm not sure. So, yeah, well, we're on inches right now, and then we got hectopascals there. So, yeah, inches is what the United States uses, of course. Yeah, it's imperial, of course it would. So we're going to switch to hectopascals, and we're going to type in... Where's the air pressure? Here. 1021, which is here. Changeable by twiddling this. One of these. There we go. Yeah, we shouldn't be under that yellow line, really. So I don't know what. It looks a little bit off to me, but yeah. Okay. That's what it is. And if I press B to do it automatically, it's I'm pressing it. Nothing's changing. It's exactly the same. All right. Coolio. No problemo. What else? I think I'm happy with this. So why do I think there's a load of stuff that I'm missing? Oh yeah. Departure. Departure charts are finished with. So we can move on to the arrival, but I don't need to do any of this until we get to the I don't need any of this information until we get... Oh yeah, I do. So the runway's at 432. We're going to be doing an ILS landing. It doesn't mention any categories here that I can see. So yeah, ILS 640 is going to be our decision altitude. So once we descend below that, there ain't no going back, baby. Oh, and the ILS frequency 109.7. So let's get this in first. 640 is our decision altitude. We've got two places to put that in. One of them we do it right now, and one of them we don't. Whoa, get out of it. So closest I can get to 640 is 650. That's fine, we can round that up. That's all awesomeness. And I think I am actually ready to start the APU now. So let's get the APU on. It has fuel from one of the tanks with which to power up with. And the yaw damper hopefully might stay on now. So the other information, which I'm going to write down now so I don't have to come back to this, is actually for the Phoenix, or at least for the fly-by-wire A320, you need the runway altitude, but you don't on the Boeing. But it's 432 anyway. And also the ILS frequency is 109.8, was it? Or did I get that wrong? Oh, sorry, there it is, 109.7 ILS. This is information you need for your descent, so I want to get that ready now. So 432 is the runway. We don't need that information, but I write it anyway. And 109.7 is our ILS, and glide slope is intercepted at 5.7 nautical miles, as you can see there, D5.7. So by the time we are 5 nautical miles out from the runway, we should intercept the glide slope at around 2,240 feet. As long as things don't go pear-shaped with Google Maps. So this is information I will write down, but it's not information that I will ever use on the plane because there's no need. It's just for my own personal use. Okay, there's a little plane thing. What does that do? Ah, toggle the aircraft icon. Nice. So ILS frequency, which we can feed in to here later. We don't need to do it now. Let's put TCAS on. It's a bit early because we haven't even got the bleeding plane started up yet. Oh, Jesus crumbs. Alright, we'll do it later. Right, APU is on, so we'll switch the power over to it.
TCAS test. Pass.
Thank you. I accidentally pressed the thingy button, the test button. Right, that's all on. That's on auto. APU bleed on. And anti-collision lights on because we're going to start. That's also referred to as the beacon light, and we're going to start the engine, so we need it. Fuel pumps on. So we're going to be going to APU. That's not very bright, is it? I don't even know if there's a way to brighten that screen up. I don't think that's going to do it. I wonder if it brightens up with the other lights. No, not really. I can see it anyway, just about. Alright, I'm happy with this. Anything I've missed? Not really. Did we tell the ground power to piss off? I have now. Okay, so because yes, I know you had a problem with the thing. Don't worry about it. Now, if we go to menu and ground services, we can remove the chocks. And I think we're ready. All the other information that goes into this plane will be done while we're flying, if I get the time. It should be fine. I've got 640 for the descent here for the barrow, so 640 for that, 109.7 for the ILS. I'm never going to remember all that, am I? No. Alright, so that's it. We're good. So there's our stairs going away, so we're ready to leave. So we're leaving for 12, and I don't know where that is, so let's have a look. So if we go here, and here, here. Oh, I love this departure arrival thing. That's just so cool. You can't do that in the browser. Right, so we're taking off from here. And so our plane is there. So yeah, simple nose to the right. And then we can just follow this taxiway, I guess. Dare I zoom in? Oh my god. Mind you, this is Navigraph. This is a different thing. I'd rather it crash now than anywhere else. So yeah, we'll just go all the way down here. Follow this taxiway up. This Charlie. So we've got 4, 3, 2. These are the exits here. So we'll just follow this all the way up to the end. And yeah. Look at the elevation of that side of the runway. 1853, and this one is 1884. So we do have a slope. It's an upslope. Yeah, we need to give it full power, Chewie. We're going up a hill. Right, that's it. I'm ready to go, I think. Oh, TCAS, I didn't do that, did I? Okay, traffic is on. Yeah, I'm going to put these panel lights up. I don't need them, but I like to have them on anyway, just in case it gets a bit dark or rainy at some point. Bastard. Stop doing that. Right, I've probably forgotten something, but it'll soon bite me in the ass at some point. So until then, I am going to get moving. We need to move this back onto the plan mode. That can stay on that range for now. Flight director's auto throttle is on. Auto brakes or anti-skid is going to stay off for now. This RTO, we have to put it to RTO. Fuel flow, I'm going to reset that at the end of the runway. That's it. Okay, GSX, don't let me down. Today would be good.
Set parking brakes to request ground services.
Yes. I don't know why the parking brake isn't set on the plane when we step into it. Or that you can't have it, you know, in the equipment settings, you can't have it already on. But, I don't know, maybe it's electronic or something. So, who knows? Prepare for pushback. I don't care. Virgin Australia, whatever you want. It's fine by me. I think we're ready to go. He says with all confidence, with this tiny little plane.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Okay, well, come on then. Get your little bum hole over there and let's get it moving. Don't go under the plane, you'll bang your head. Oh, I told you.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Cool. Did that come on with the panel light? Oh no. Which one's this come on with? Alright, so flaps takeoff flaps are going to be 5. This is set. Packs have got to be put on once the engines are started. We're going to go nose right. Yeah.
Locking gear.
Everything good. Taxi lights can go on now as we're about to. You probably leave those off until you've had pushback, I would say, so you don't blind the people that are doing the pushback. I would imagine. But I don't really know. I'm ready when you are.
Parking brakes, please.
Okie dokie, I can do that from outside.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Okay. Who's this Will guy you keep mentioning though? Right, anyway, let's get the engines fired while we are taxiing backwards. Not really taxiing, but pushing back. So, boom, boom, and... Ooh, wrong one. Sorry. So, as it engages 25 on the N2s, which is the thingies, the little spinny, there you go, the little spinny fan thing spinning up. When that hits 25, which it has, we can inject the fuel into the jets or out of the N1. N1 is your bit out the back. That's your N1s, and the fans here are your N2s. Yeah, sounds like it's gearing up nicely. Yeah, that's good. So the moment that this switch flicks back to off, it'll do it on its own. We can start firing up the other one. Once there's sufficient power, it'll... There you go.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
And you will get that as soon as I'm ready. Okay, engine 1 start. If you crash again, we're gonna be having a talk, me and you. Okay, ready to inject the fuel when you are. And go. Hey Alastra, what pickle button? I don't know. You'll have to pickle one yourself. At least now we've got the handbrake on. Well, last time we didn't. So Miss Ponytail out there, who's having a little jig. Dun, do 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 do. Anyway, we do have a good engine start. I can confirm that now.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Hey, sweetie. She's in a world of her own, this one. Aren't you the unlocking gear woman? Hello? Oh. Oh, oh no, she's got to put the bypass pin back in. Okay, well, while you're doing that, I'm going to divert power from the APU to the plane. And switch off the APU. And now we've got the engines on, we can put the packs on now. I normally save it for later, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, I should, shouldn't I?
Right is clear.
There she goes. She's done her job. Good girl. Right, you see the APU still on there? You've got the heat coming. It's just because it takes a little while for it to power down. It will, but it has to spin down and do what it does. Right, we need flappage. 1, 2, and 3. I think we've got... There we go. Alright. So, I should be, now that I've got the packs and everything going, we should have... Oh, you don't come on yet, right? Okay. We should have a cabin pressure and everything. Why, shouldn't the LNAV and VNAV be on already? Maybe not. Maybe I need to be rolling. I don't know. I hope they come on at some point, because if not, then I've missed something very, very, very fundamental. Because neither of them have lit up so far. But we're okay. Right, I think we can move. So let's get the handbrake off. And which way are we going again? We're just going straight. Round the corner. Okay. So I'll follow a taxi line. I'm sure. Is there one across next to us here? No. Okay, we'll just follow the taxi line round and we should be okay. Okay, so a little bit of power then. So goodbye yellow brick road. Well, it's not really yellow bricks, is it? It's yellow painted lines, but still. Well, I'm too far close to that jet plane there. Okay, Canberra to Melbourne. Let's see if we can do that without a complete and utter failure of crashing to desktop. So this should be Charlie. It says it there, here, there. So we're right. So carry on down here, all the way to the end, and that should give us the runway. Yeah, we can nip it into here now. We are going a little bit too quickly. Wingspan maximum 15 meters. I have got no idea what mine are, but I don't think they're going to be that much. Is the aircraft study level? Yes, I would say so. Yes, definitely. If you want a tiny bit more study level, or I would say absolute. Oh, we have come the wrong way. This is not for us. But if you want absolute study level, then the Phoenix A320 is the best you can get. But yes, I would still term this as study level, very much so. Yeah, I think our plane was probably the maximum size to get through there. Now, please tell me you've got VNAV and LNAV. Oh, Jesus. What have we missed that we're not getting any of those? What is going on? We've got no VNAV, no LNAV. Oh, my other flight director's off. Just testing, you guys, just testing. Oh yeah, that won't engage, of course. Yeah, just testing you, and you all failed. You could have told me and you didn't. So not on par with nothing's on par with the Phoenix, no. And the Phoenix is about to get better because they're about to release Block 2. However, Phoenix are like the top shelf, but that is not to say that this is not study level, because it is, because every button, every feature, everything you see in here works just as the real plane. Yeah, actual real 737 pilots fly this PMDG plane, so yeah, it is indeed study level. Phoenix, I would say study also, but just study harder. Right. Okay, so we need to intercept. What do we need to do? 212. I need to turn this plane to, and quite bloody quickly by the looks of this. I don't have to. If I have to come out here and then just re-intercept the flight path, that's fine. But I'll start turning it to 212 as much as I can. We're currently at 107. And then we can get the autopilot engaged. It won't engage until we're at least somewhere in the vicinity of the flight path. Alright, so let's get the fuel flow reset. Should have done that at the end of the runway, but at the beginning of the end of the taxiway, sorry. Flaps are down. Trim is set, we know that. Anti-skid brakes are set, and we are good. We are very good. Right, handbrake off, and a little bit of throttle just to stabilize the plane, make sure everything is going good. Confirmed, I like it. Punch. Come on, baby. Come on now.
3 knots.
Continue or check or whatever you have to say. Check, I think, is the word.
Rotate.
Rotate and rotating. Took my sweet time about it.
Positive rate of climb.
And gear up. I'm going to just let the plane just fly up a little bit. And wow, we're already, I was going to say we're already at 2,000 feet, but this is a high altitude. Well, it's 1,600 altitude for the runway anyway. I don't know how much more banking I can put into this thing. Flaps going to 1 now. And because I'm doing it manually, I'll probably go beyond some flight limitation. No, we're fine. We can just go straight up. Okay, so flaps are now completely up. Gear is up. Auto brakes can come off. And I will manually fly this until I am good and happy. Do 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 do. Na, 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 na. So 7,000, yep, now we can have the autopilot take over. We're pretty much on the flight path, so it shouldn't have a problem intercepting it. So you go ahead. Oh, it's not. Is that disengaged? Is that better? What? Why? I don't know. Something's happened across here because the flight director was off, the disengage was on. Like, I don't know what the hell that was all about. What's this? What is this? Ow! 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 Okay, it doesn't like our thing here because we need to go to standard. See how it adjusts the altitude when you do that? Forgot to put LNAV on, otherwise the plane would have just carried on in a straight line. Right. I don't think I even dare use Google Maps. I mean, it should be fine as long as I don't zoom in, really. It's currently on Google Maps. So I'm going to switch it to Navigraph and zoom out because I don't know where the hell this is. Like, it's just shut down. There's nothing there at all. Request new data? I don't think there is any. What's going on here? I don't even look, guys. Honestly. Man, when this thing crashed, it really did. Right. I don't know why it said Navigraph map, because the one displayed is the one we should be on. And there's nothing here. This is really odd. That's Navigraph map. Nope. Nope, it will not switch. This is bugged, guys. Absolutely bugged. I don't want to push my luck here because we all know what happened last time. Yeah, the maps is screwed. I don't think there's anything in here that I can do about it either. Oh, dare I? It'll log me out of Navigraph and all that kind of stuff, which isn't an issue. Yeah. Right, as for the performance tool for landing, I don't think I'm going to bother with it. I know I'm going to have enough anyway. And the runway to come down on is going to be 16. Yeah. So can you tell me that? Oh yeah, 11,000 feet. That's enough to land a Boeing 800. Never mind a 6. So yeah, I'm not going to even bother with it. I'm not going to push my luck getting another issue. But these maps have just, like, even the Navigraph map has fallen over. I really don't know what that's all about. Now of course we can't track the plane here because these charts are only for, you know, the runway and stuff like that. We can't chart across the country. We've already done these. So the weather for our arrival, we don't need anything to do with the departure now, we've gone. So 999, we've got good visibility. Wind is, oh yeah, wind is 250 at 4 knots. 1021 is going to be the thing, so that's fine. Right, I want to zoom this out. Hello, hello. Right, also the ILS, again, when you start seeing top of descent up, you probably want to start programming all that in. I'm going to do it now. So 109.7 I believe it was. So I'm going to move the ILS to standby. And 109.7. And activate. So when we get there, it will pick up that frequency and we'll be good to go. Yes, indeed. You can even have a different one over there, Mr. Co-Pilot boy. Right, the other thing is the landing thing. Decision altitude, which is actually 640, but we had to round it up. Cool. Cool. We're good. This is our outside pressure. This is the cabin pressure, which is basically telling us that the passengers are feeling 5,000 feet, while we are at 20, nearly 25, 26. Yeah. Okay. I love it. It's all working. I like it. Oh, our inbound course for the runway is... Dun, dun, dun. Did we find out? Because I can't remember. We're landing at runway 16 in Melbourne. Melbourne. Hey? Ah, okay. Ignore me. I'm wondering, this isn't right. This is Canberra's one, but of course, yeah, it helps if you actually click the bloody thing you wanted in the first place. So, this is not the right stuff. Where is airport information? There. So we're coming in on 16, which is, oh great, perfect, 160. Oh, it's dead on. Awesome. So our inbound course is going to be 160. Might as well put it in now, why not? Get it all ready for the landing and the descent and all that stuff. Because it's a short flight. Got to get both sides. I don't know if that's just in case you need to engage both autopilots, you know, A and B, to have that ready on both sides the same. Because if you put them at 180 degree differences and you put both autopilots on, the plane will literally tear itself in half. One will go one way. No, not really. Yeah, so I keep forgetting that the toggle button is hidden there, but I never use it because why bother? Why bother? Right, what else? We've got the barrow in. No, 640. Let's do that. Oh, that's going to be nice. Just click and hold for a while. And then we can put the wind information in. We haven't even got to top of climb yet. And I'm already getting all my descent information in. Yeah, better be ready for it. It doesn't matter. The plane won't confuse the plane. She'll be fine. And for the descent here, we can bring the weather information in now. It won't use it until we descend anyway, so it's fine. And QNH is 1021, if I remember correctly, and I do, because it is. Yeah. Okay, load in the wind. And also, we want 1021 hectopascalios and transition altitude. Ah, did I even check? I don't think I did. Let's just have a look at our route a moment. Lizzie 9A, of course it was. So Lizzie, well, Wendy's here, so Lizzie must be around. There she is, Lizzie 9A. See, there's two of them, but this is for our runway 16, so it has to be this. 11,000. Okay. So where are we coming in then? There's a couple of routes here. So this is for runways 16 and 27. Well, this is us 16 coming down. So we'll be flying Lizzie, Maxwell, Horus, Enseg, Nefer, and Belter. You got that, guys? Lizzie, Maxwell, Horus, Enseg, Nefer, and Belter. So Lizzie, Maxwell, Horus, Enseg, Nefer, and Belter. Perfect! Ouch! Yeah, so that's the route. We'll be flying in, and then we'll be making a turn at Belter and heading straight down to the runway. And this turn here after Belter, you got Nefer, Belter, and then down. If we were to go to the flight plan route, the flight plan mode here, and go down to Nefer and Belter. There you go, there's that 90-degree turn, see? Up Belter, there it is. Goes along and straight down, which is exactly what the chart says. Perfect. It's nice when it all makes sense, isn't it? So we're just hitting that tone, was 38,000 feet coming in. There it is. Right, it's using the speeds from the FMC, which are here, Mach 0.762. It's a little above, but then we're in different air pressures, so maybe that accounts for it. It's using LNAV, and it's also on the VNAV path. Yay! Perfecto so far. Right, what haven't we got done yet? Nothing. Auto brakes 1 should be plenty, so we'll use that coming in if we don't crash to desktop. We need to switch the altitude down to 3000 at some point. Guys, do you know why the Boeings have got these dotted around the dashboard or the cockpit, whatever you want, dashboard, whatever? These little plus signs here, got a plus there. And see if we can find another one. There's another one, another plus there. Right, just there. Any more? There's probably a few dotted around. I can tell you why, in case you don't know. Now there's another one. Another one there. I believe, I might be wrong, but I believe that they are touch points for the pilot or co-pilot that they can just touch with their little finger, and or any finger. They can thumbs if they want to. Even a big toe might work. I don't know. I doubt it. I'd prefer to use a finger. And it removes. It's a kind of a static. Removes your static in your body kind of thing. It's a static thing, or I don't know. It's to stop static. Possible static stuff. I believe. Anyway, you just press it, and if you've been rubbing balloons on your jumper or something, you might want to press that. Anyway, let's have a look outside at this gorgeous Australian scenery. Look at that. Smooth, man. Oh, look at the way those wings curve up. That's just gorgeous. And that looks the same as the 900 does, except slightly longer wings, and when you go sideways, it's about twice the size. Well, twice the length. Not twice the length, but you'd think it was. The 900's a lot bigger. And those tyres must get cold. They can't be filled with air. Surely. They can't be. They must be filled with like Formula 1, like the way Formula 1 does it, where in Formula 1 the tyres are filled with nitrogen, because when they get hot or cold, the pressures don't change as much. If it was air, when it gets hot, it changes the pressure more. So in F1 they use nitrogen. But I'm just thinking, if it was air in those tyres, and they've got to come up here to like minus 50 degrees and minus 60 degrees, surely it's not just air in a plain tyre, right? I mean, it can't be. Can it? Can't be. The pressure, or does, if it is air, does the pressure change? No, it can't. I was going to say, would the pressure change based on the outside, but it wouldn't. It's a set pressure inside the tyres. What is an aircraft's tyres filled with? I'm going to say not air. That would be my guess. Not air. Right, what are the passengers feeling right now? 5, 6, 7,000 feet. Don't even know. It is nitrogen. See, just like F1 cars. Oh look, there's some more pluses up here, look. And another one there. And another one. And another one. And another one. There's tons up here. Pretty sure it's for static. Yeah. Although why right there? Why not here? Yeah, it wouldn't make sense, would it, to fill the tyres with air? That'd be ridiculous. I mean, if someone says, yeah, they fill them with nitrogen because differences in air pressures and stuff, I mean, we're talking like 40 up to 40, 42,000 feet for, the Boeings and the Airbuses they can get up to. And yet, even in Formula 1, they put nitrogen in the tyres. Now, I know that they're kind of, aerodynamically, they are literally upside down aircraft, but it's not like they're going at they're not flying up to 38,000 feet, but they do, because they do fill them with nitrogen, because it's all to do with like every millisecond of performance they can extract. And if you can have a tire whose pressures are more predictable, you know, when a tire gets warm or when a tire gets cold, its pressures are going to be more stable with nitrogen than with oxygen or air, let's say, then yeah, you fill them with nitrogen, right? It helps you predict your car setups better and everything. So it's worth, it helps lap time. It really does. So yeah, it's bizarre, isn't it? It's cutting edge. F1 is cutting edge though. That's just the way it's always been, really. I wonder if we'll ever have a road car, like, I don't know, some Bugatti or something that'll be so fast it'll need to have nitrogen in its tires. What's going on? Did we just reach... What? Oh, sugar lips. Why do I always F this up, guys? I've been yapping so much I forgot to descend the plane. I wondered why the engines are cut out, because the plane knows it has to descend. Shit balls. No, where's descent? Oh well, ain't you a bag of spanners? Oh god. Screw it. This isn't like the Airbus where you can just say, hey, go now. We've missed the opportunity. Buffet alert. Yeah, well, I don't care. We should be at 25,000 feet by Buller. We need to descend like freaking bloody fast now. I don't know how fast this thing can descend, but you better bloody start. We are way the fuck off now. We've got to get this diamond back up into the middle again. So I'm going to put some drag on this as well. Slow us right down. Jesus Christ, this is because I'm yapping away now. If I have to circle the plane round, I will. It depends. It's predicting 253 at Buller, but this is dynamic and changing depending on us. But whatever happens on the descent, we absolutely must be at 9,000 for Maxwell. I always fuck it up. Right, we're coming down at 2,000 feet per minute, so that better be enough. I'm going to drop this plane like a stone. It couldn't have been that far out, right? How long would it be before the plane's engines idled? Would it have done it just after the top of descent? Because if so, how far out are we? Oh my god, 3,200, you've got to be kidding me. We need to bring this back rapido, quick as a flash. I might just circle the plane round actually. So what's our heading now? 224, and 180 off that would be 44. Is it? Let's swing the plane round to 4. Oh, you fuckwit. Guys, I am such a fuckwit today. Ah! Fucking scroll thing. Piece of shit. Fuck off with a bank angle. I don't understand how you can be twirling a button and everything's hunky-dory and then it'll suddenly zoom in and out because it's moved half a fucking millimeter. So we're going to circle away from Bella, go back in the opposite direction and then circle back again, just to give the plane time to descend. And we want to be, yeah, we'll leave it at that. I'll monitor it based on this gauge. Once we've switched it round to 44, we should be able to go back to 224 again. Can I not ever fucking get a flight right? Obviously, if I hadn't have been talking and I'd have been paying attention to my fucking instruments, I wouldn't have missed it. So yeah, we're just going to go in a circle and just give the plane a chance to descend a bit more. And as soon as we get the thing lined back up again, I guess we can, I'll just engage both. Obviously LNAV's off because I'm telling it which heading to go on, and VNAV is off because I'm manually telling it its own vertical speed. So we'll re-engage both of those. Are we below now? Oh shite, okay. So we can stop descending. Just level out for me. There you go. Put VNAV back on. I can actually take the drag off now. Oh, it says actually drag required, so I better not then. So what's this waypoint? Naba. I think top of descent was just a bit before that. Alright, so let's go back round this way. I'm going to carry on going to the left. 224. Let's get it in quick. And once it's nearly on that heading, we'll engage the LNAV again. Because we are now below the flight path, as you can see. The flight path is like 4,000 feet above us. Why are we still fucking descending? So with this is ridiculous. Why is that line still falling away? I guess because we're not fully turning around yet. Once we start turning back onto this line, that number should start decreasing, and if it doesn't, then I don't understand what's going on, because it really should. Slowing. Okay, it's coming down. Thank fuck for that. So I'm not totally stupid. Yeah, tell me about it. We are like ridiculously well. We're actually, if Bull is going to be so, I think what we do is we hold this altitude until, yeah. So I think we can put LNAV back on now. But I want to hold the altitude So we should be able to do that. Yep, there we go. So now it's just gonna follow the heading, and as soon as this line levels out again back on the flight path, because we're too low, obviously this purple line is descending, so the moment we intercept it again, if you imagine this line being drawn that way, it would be a descending line, and we're below it. So the moment we hit the point where, do you know what I mean, where it's supposed to be hit, then we'll put VNAV back on, and we should be all good to go again. I know what I'm talking about, I think. It's just a case, like, we're seeing this from the top. My brain is seeing it from the side view. Okay, so this is coming down now. So as we're traveling forward, this number's getting smaller and smaller because we're about to intercept wherever the line intersects at 27,880. It's got to intersect it at some point along this line. So as soon as this number starts to get really low and this gets level, I will re-engage VNAV and we should be back on track. Jesus! It's good that this happens in a way. I know it's annoying, but it's good because it's like it's forcing me to think my way out of it. I've got the plane held at 250 knots as well. I could probably actually put it on its normal course now. So let's do that. N1, please. No? Yeah. And drag. I'm going to take drag off, because we're going to be intercepting that line. So now the plane has got control of its speed and the direction of travel. What it doesn't have control of is the up and down. I have control of that right now. Okay, this number's coming back to us now. Thank fudge. And the moment that, here it comes. Before it intersects, I'll hit VNAV because it's going to take a couple of seconds for VNAV to get itself together. Would it be there? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I don't mind to be a little bit under. Okay. Oh, come on, VNAV. Thank you. Why did it take 2 fucking presses of the button to do it? Okay, so now the VNAV, the autopilot, should bring us back. Please don't do that to me ever again. Well, it was my fault. I did it to me. Right, what's arming? Speed? Oh shit, yeah. Shouldn't that be on? N1 should be on, right? Or is it not on because we're idling? Fuck knows at this point. All I know is that we are on the flight path, because that tells me, and that's fine. I didn't know that the N1 light went out. Of course it would though if it's idling, right? Yeah, N1 is the jets, not the fans, and they are now, they've gone to idle pretty much, and so it's telling me here that the speed is armed, so I'm assuming it's going to pop it on at the moment it needs it. Yeah, that's a good laugh. What speed is it supposed to be doing right now? Well, by the time it gets to Lubas, it has to be 251. It's already got that speed armed in, so it needs to slow itself the hell down. See, we need drag now. Are you going to make me do this manual? Because I will. Oh, Jesus, I ain't got anything here now. Why? Hello? Can you light up, please? I've got speed intervention if I need it, but I've never used that before. Oh, okay, it is decelerating. But is that just because of my drag? I'm having to figure this out on the fly, guys, because I really don't know. For me, N1 is auto throttle. I'm going to turn it off. I'm going to turn it on again. Now it says ARM, it's in green. Okay. Right, there's some information we still need to put into this as well, which I haven't done yet. Okay. Oh, it's got it. FMC speed. Cool. I like that. Although, not really, because you've kind of dropped underneath that. But that's a good thing. I haven't really been paying attention in other flights whether N1 is lit up the whole time, like VNAV and LNAV are. But the throttles have increased, so maybe it only does it when it's climbing and not while it's... I don't know. Next time I do a flight, I'll try and pay attention to when N1 comes on and off. Right, do you still need drag or what? Because you shouldn't. I'm going to release drag, and I am expecting you to control your speeds. There you go. Throttling now because it doesn't have the drag anymore. Retard. Thanks, but I know. Right, where are we in relation to the runway? So we've got 4, like 20, 30, 42. Let's call that 50, 53, that's 60, 66. It's about 70 nautical miles, 70, 71 nautical miles away from the runway. That's okay. Man, it's making me work, eh? I don't want to spend too much time out the plane in case it needs drag again. Honestly, more drag on this plane than in the Rio de Janeiro Carnival. So for me, speed is you press it, it lights up, but it probably won't light up while you've got auto throttle armed. And then you can control your speed. But are they two related though? If I increase my speed manually and tell it, hey, go to 300, it should automatically tune the throttle to do that, right? Are they linked? Actually don't know. Oh, looks like I had the wrong QNH set. Oh, not QNH, sorry. The wrong transition altitude. I didn't put 11,000 in, did I? No, it thinks it's 18,000. Oh well, the only people who would complain about that is air traffic control, and I don't have them. Okay, so the plane has been told to go down to 3, but it will not. It will stop at 9 because it's been told to do that here. And then it will stop here at 5, and then eventually it'll stop at 3, and by which time we should hopefully have already armed the approach mode and got out our prayer books. And from 10,000 feet and below, it cannot exceed 250. So I hope it knows that. Of course it does. This is actually wrong, 251, but for the sake of one knot more, I don't think anyone's going to mind. Yeah, what on earth went wrong with this? See, we've got a reset zoom here and just like nothing. Oh, this is Navigraph. What am I talking? Ah! Oh, you prick. Right, yeah, it's the other maps. Just doesn't like them. These ones. Pity we haven't got a reset zoom on this. Just. Oh, even full screen isn't working. It's not taking the flight details away. Oh, Jesus, this is bugged. I wonder if that is across the board, or if it does it only on the 600. Who knows? Right, you're gonna have some trouble making that 9,000, boy. How far out are we? Are you really gonna make that 9,000? What are we at? 10. You've got 8 nautical miles to get from 13. Oh, 9,000 or above. Okay. Forgive me for questioning you. Yes, it's fine. It's the other one. It's Aorus. It has to be below 9,000 at Aorus. Plenty of time for that. We're good. Right, we've activated the ILS, we know that, so there's no problem picking up glide slope. Or the only thing that can go wrong now is me forgetting to arm the approach mode. Okay, so flap speeds 250 to 5, 200 to 15, and let's say 175 to 30. 250, 200, 250. I'm going to go 5, 15, 30. Then it's 250, 200, 175. Easy to remember. Right, so the airport is to our left. So it should be somewhere over there. Or there. Or there. Or there. Or there. Something like that. Wow, is this the elevation of the airport, of the runway? It can't be. Well, it can. It can, I suppose. Yes, it can. Of course it can. Altitude and height, two different things. So, yeah, it's going to make this 9,000 very nicely. We're a little bit above, but it's correcting for it. It's fine. Absolutely fine. This turn here is going to be a belter. How many miles is this? Did we say 12? Or was that the last failed flight that we had? So this is a 40-mile range. It doesn't have concentric rings either, like the Airbus, but you can create your own range rings if you want. Yeah, you can create one at Belter and say 5 miles and it'll draw a little circle for you. You can do that in here. Yeah. I could probably work it out with a gun to my head, but otherwise, no. So yeah, we're good. Almost bang on target here. A little bit under, which is just fine by me. So we'll get the auto brakes out, and because we're now under 10,000, everybody put your seat belts on, your baskets. Seat belts are on auto, so they'll be told already, and we want the taxi lights on. Oh, it's only got 2 landing lights on this one. The 800 had 4 of them. We'll put everything on. A little bit cloudy, but visibility is supposed to be awesome. I don't know if this updates, like I say. This data's from SimBrief, right? So it'll never change. It's not like it's looking it up in real time. No, it just gets it from SimBrief. So at the time we took off, visibility was 10 miles at least. 10 miles, yeah, minimum. All looking good. So as soon as the speed starts to drop off, which is going to be just on the turn of Belter, I would say, then we can start getting some. In fact, just before the Belter turn, I'm going to start. I'm going to put flaps 5 in, and that's getting scrunched up now. So I want to zoom in. Let me go again. Nope. Yeah, before we get to Belter, I'm going to have flaps 5 so that we can have the plane slowed down for the turn, and then we'll engage the rest of the flaps on the way. Easy, isn't it?
Traffic.
700 feet below us. Can't even see it. I can hear it, can I? Or is that me? No, that's me. It's about to cross our path now. Where is it now? I don't know. We're fine. Actually, we're probably not fine. That's way too close. But I don't... Oh, I can hear something. Again, probably me. Right. 5,000 feet. Don't try and mess this up, rusty boy. Okay. So I am going to engage some flappage.
Traffic.
He's above us by 300 feet and we are descending, so not worried. Well, can I go another one? Yep. Okay, so flaps 5, and then we'll get ready for that turn. And then we'll get the flaps down to 15, and then we'll get them down to 30, and slide this thing in. Also after the turn, we will be engaging approach mode. You have the drag you wanted. I hope that's going to be enough. I don't know why you want drag. Are we going too fast? Can we put another stage of flaps? Yes, we bloody can. Let's go all the way to 15. then you should have... Oh, okay, too much. Well, we're slowing down anyway, so I'm expecting that hooter to go away shortly. Or do you want the gears down for that? Okay, I'll go back to 10 then. Right, you can go off now. Do you want me to go gear down, really? I mean, it's like when we do the turn, it's going to be like 11 miles. Here's the turn. It's going to be 11 miles to the runway. But it's a bit early for the gears to come down, buddy. I don't know, I think we're fine. Flaps 15 at 200, yeah. I'm going to try it again. If it beeps, then we're going to have to put the wheels down, but I think it's ridiculous to have to do that. If it beeps, we'll do the gears. Okay, gear down. There's the runway.
Traffic. Traffic.
Now I have armed approach mode. If it messes this up, it dies. It's going upwards. Now, because I've armed approach mode, it should sink below 3000, which is what I've selected there. But it won't do that until... Oh, it's already...
Fly. Fly.
I can't read that. Oh, we've got another plane there. Right. Yeah, that's because of that red stuff is because of the traffic. Right, you need to keep descending below 3000. Atta girl. Thank you very much. This is gonna... Look, we've got 2 planes in front of us, guys. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is going to be a busy bloody runway. Okay, what flaps are we at? Okay, we're 1 flap setting up. We're 1 flap... Okay, what have we just left Iraq? So we're one flap setting away from final approach flaps, which I'm happy to just leave it as it is for now. And we'll just scrub off the last bit of speed in a moment. Disengage autopilot for landing. Oh, I hope it's going to get this right. Okay, final flaps are in now. We are in now full landing mode. I'm not touching anything right now. Until you hear it go wah, 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 that's when I take over. Right now, auto throttle, autopilot is on. And thankfully we've lost a bit of ground to those planes in front because we're flying a little bit slow. So that'll give them time to taxi off the runway. DM, what is that, distance marker? I don't know. Alright. I could auto-land this, but I won't. Don't you dare go, don't you dare. You keep going down now. Don't you dare go up. And keep my eye on you. If you even try to go up, I will bust your ass. Okay, so around 700 feet or something like that. 500, 700 I'll disengage and bring it in. Although 700 is probably going to be on the ground by then.
Traffic. Traffic.
I hope he's not going to go underneath us. Oh, he is underneath us. There's somebody right there. No? Okay. Okay. Standing by.
Approaching minimums.
Continue. Okay, I got the plane. It's hard to get a feel for the plane when you've just taken over it. Look, all those planes waiting.
100.
I'm aiming for the zebra crossing. It should say 50 at the zebra crossing now. Yes! Perfect.
30. 20. 10.
Come on, baby. I got you. Oh, you sweetheart. Reverses on. Until we get to 70. And then reverses come off. Can't make this turn. 70, throttle back. Was that the last taxi opportunity? To leave the runway? I have to turn around then. Okay, no problem. Oh, guys. That was eventful. Jesus. Completely missed top of descent. And had to turn the plane around to circle it. A little bit GB, a little bit too late, yeah. Oh, we have a turn off. Well, I tell you what there. What's the orange light? Oh, the auto brakes can come off. What's this one? This is speed brakes, isn't it? Are we armed? Oh yeah. Sorry. That wasn't meant to be armed. Where's me dots? Oh guys, someone's stolen me dots. Oh, there they are. Which way are you going? Hey. I just saw a trace of a dot. You don't need the flaps anymore, by the way, Rust. You can get all those in. Yeah, this is kind of awkward. Well, second time's a charmer, I guess. Now what's the orange light? That was a smooth landing though, I reckon. That looked pretty smooth to me. I'll have to start taking control of the plane sooner. I got 1,000 feet or something. So what is the... Oh, it's gone off now. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, there was an orange light here. One of these two. It must have been the flaps still moving. I think that's what it was. The flaps hadn't completely gone in yet. My whole left side is aching as well. It's either the way I've been sitting or something decidedly worse and altogether more serious. Oh no, you moved into me. I'm not moving. Why have you put me so... well, look, everybody on board doesn't have COVID. Why are you isolating my parking space away from everybody else? Like there's literally nobody else around this part of the airport. But anyway. Right, so proper procedure now would be to... I should have done it while I was taxiing, and I didn't, so... yeah, so APU now goes back on, and we hand power over back to that and turn the engines off. Right, isolation valve and packs can go off now, because passengers won't die anymore. I tell you. Welcome to Melbourne, everybody. But we need to get some things shut down, switched off, and all that. Like I should have turned, as soon as we turned off the runway, those lights should have gone off. Oh, I thought we put those on. Ah, I must have turned them off. They must have been on at the time. Jesus fuck. I do know the procedure, it's just not doing it. Okay, that's it. So we can cut the engines now. And we should also have ground power available, and we do not. It doesn't work like that, Rust. So, menu, actions, ground services, and I'd like to request... the chocks on. Yep, now we can request ground power, and once we get that we should have a blue light coming on. Ground power, and we can now turn the APU off. Wasn't on for long, was it? And these, yeah, that's okay. So now we can turn all the fuel pumps off. And we can turn off the window heat. All the passengers, let's just pretend they're all getting off, shuffling their way down the aisle. Hydraulics are off, engine bleed off. Blah blah, turn all the lights off, why not? Yep. Yep. Yep, yep. All good. There's probably things to turn off down here as well, such as the traffic system. That's off. Panel lights, you would turn them all off and all that stuff, but I can't be bothered. It's not as if it's got state saving on it. So let's just pretend we've reset all the switches back to where they're supposed to be. Flight directors off, autopilot was, auto throttle was already off anyway. But actually it must have disengaged itself, because I think you can disable autopilot and the auto throttle will stay on. So I don't know at what point it cut itself off, but it has. So yes, I know. That's it. I think we can cold this plane now. So we'll take the ground power off, we'll take the emergency lights off, and finally switch off the battery. Holy moly! If I had GSX running, we'd have passengers going up the gantry there. I don't know whether we can do it with the plane shut off, because either the door is stuck open now or it's stuck closed. So request deboarding. It's probably gonna It might whinge, I don't know. Select handling operator. Oh, I don't know. I don't see how the passengers are going to get off the plane. Unless the door is stuck open because I shut the plane down while the jetway was attached, which means the door might be open. Let's have a look. Because now I'm curious if the door's open. So let's hold that. Go here. Here. Yeah.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Where's the door? Oh. Yeah. Oh God, yeah. Even the back door's open. But oh well, I suppose if they can't. Oh, there they go. The captain hopes you enjoyed your flight. Yes, he does. Is anyone getting out the back? I mean, I don't know. It's a small plane, so surely everybody would just shuffle out the front, right? If we go on board through this door, obviously, you know, oops, too fast. This would all be done before I shut the plane down. Yeah, I should maybe continue using GSX for the flights because it does add a nice little bit of immersion to it, I guess. Hope you had a nice flight. And if you didn't, well, too bad. Well, somewhere in Australia, that plane's actually taking off. Did you see the wind coming off the vortices coming off the tail? Or was that just me? Yeah, maybe it was just vortices coming off me. Come on, unload those bags with haste. Well, 4 hours to do a 2-hour flight. I was looking forward to doing the other one though, but we will do it another time. There we go. Oh man alive. I wonder if GSX will still carry on in the background. When nothing goes wrong, it's nice to do an actual A to B flight and, you know, everything just works well. What I haven't done so far, though, in Flight Sim is I haven't gone transatlantic yet. So that's still on my to-do list. I haven't done a flight where it's too... Although you could probably incorporate the two things here. But a flight where it's too far to go on a tank. So on a tank of fuel, that is, not a military tank. And so you have to land at an airport to refuel and then take off again to go. So you could do that on a transatlantic flight. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, don't they fill up in Greenland or Iceland or something? Iceland. so they can get over to New York or something. I mean, the 787 shouldn't be a problem, and I think I haven't looked at it yet, but with the fly-by-wire installer, you can install the 787 as long as you've got the Asobo 787, which they've updated, and I do have that because I've got the it comes with, you know, you get it automatically with the Premium Deluxe anyway. So the 787, there should be it's not, it's only just that one. So which is the one that Headwind are doing? Headwind, oh, it is the Headwind installer that I'm thinking of, isn't it? Not the fly-by-wire one. So it's the 767? No. Wait a minute, because I am sure. I'm just going to have a look at the installer here. I'm sure. Oh, it's a B7879. Installed, it says, and it's Horizon Simulations. Okay, so if I type in Horizons, will that do it? No. 787 just brings up. This is the Asobo. This is the 10. The one I'm supposed to have installed here is the Boeing 787-9, and it actually says installed because I did it yesterday or 2 days ago perhaps. So where the hell is it? They've got Airbus 318, 319, 320 and 321, and then the Boeing 787-9. It's Horizon Simulations. Okay, let's just try typing in Boeing and see what happens if we do that. I actually typed in Boeing. I mean, really. Okay. Oh, I should play this again. It's so wicked. So obviously not any of the PMDGs. I have no idea what this is. I didn't even know I had a 777. Absolutely no idea where that come from. Well, wherever it's installed it hasn't installed it in the right place. To be aware, you will need the Asobo Boeing 787 Dreamliner add-on to use this. Yep, got that. She is. If I go in, if I pick that. This is weird. I want to fly this plane as well. It is a default plane, but they have added a lot to it. And this will definitely 100% get us from, say, London Heathrow to JFK. No problemo on one stop. On non-stop, I should say. Well, it actually will stop. It'll stop at the destination airport. Isn't it? They always say like wasn't it George Carlin who's mentioned about a non-stop flight? And he says, I insist that my flight stop, preferably at an airport. Yeah, so I'd like to do this one. Like I say, it's not study level at all, but it's not basic like it was when it first came into the sim. A lot's been added to this now, and it's awesome. All these displays, just so freaking cool, because I think in the real life plane it's all touch sensitive, like touch control. I don't know where all the cameras are and stuff, but so all the switchy on bits are here, I believe. So you've got your APU, you've got your battery, right? I think, isn't it? There's two of something. We've got APU there. What is there two of? Oh, yeah. External powers. So you've got forward external power, two of them, and a rear external power. You've got the APU generator there. You've got generator control there for the engines, all four. I thought we had two battery switches. I guess not. APU start is there. I've never fired this thing up yet, but I probably could. And then these are fuel. Oh no, it's this is a Boeing, but it's like it's. Forget the one we've just been flying in. Like it's just not even. It's not even anywhere near the same. Get back up there. Right, this is screen 7. Where's the nav? Oh, there. Sorry. Oh, yeah, you can't rotate these buttons. It's just on and off, so it's a click. Okay, heading reference is normal. I can't change that anyway because it's inoperative. So that should engage the navigation computers. But look at this, and look at all these you've got to clear as you start the plane up. It shouldn't be too difficult, and all this is touch sensitive, man, so it's really a lot more advanced. I would really like to fly this thing. And look at the FMS here. I mean, it's familiar, isn't it? You've got your numpad here, and it's got news, north, south, east, and west there. But yeah, you can change it all for your engine info. You've got maps, you can change around to see all this stuff. Oh, is this? Oh, it's a checklist. Ah. Does it not have a actual interactive checklist here? Perhaps. Whether it's interactive is another matter. APU gen switches. Oh, it is. Oh, cool. Okay. But it's kind of like, it's not lighting them up, but maybe that's because it switches. Where this one, oh yeah, there you go. It was lit up behind. Oh, perfect. Yeah. So the checklist is, we've got it here as well. This is obviously, this is before start. How do we get to the next one? Passenger signs. Oh, I think we've got to tick them all, right? MCP. Oh, MPC. V2, heading, track, altitude, takeoff speeds. Why are we checking these before start though? Oh, before the engine start. Okay, I got you. Sorry. I'm thinking before you even start doing anything. You know, like a pre-flight check before you even begin. Yeah, because this doesn't make sense. But anyway, now it does. Oh, where's all the other checklists? Can't just be that one, surely. Huh. If I do that, it flips. Oh no, it goes back to that one. So to do a flight plan then, because I don't, oh, it might have sim brief now. Right, position. Reference. Well, we should be back at YSCB. I'm not going to fly this now, but it's just, I'm curious about it because it's so much more of an advanced aircraft. Yes, we are there. Gate. Oh, I don't know. Let's just take this. Oh, it's already got the position. The satellite's got the position already. What the hell are you asking me for that now for? Okay. So the origin, oh, we have to put both in. Let's try that same flight. The origin is, well, it's obviously at the airport that we're at. YSCB. copy to YAML. Have to do all this manual now. What livery's on this? Oh, it's standard Boeing livery. Look at the size of this plane. It's huge. That's probably a 737-700 or something there, or maybe an 8. Probably a 7. Have a look. It's probably an Airbus, not me. Yeah, it's a Boeing. But yeah, look at the size difference, guys. It's huge, this thing. That's why I want to fly it, man. It's a biggie. So let's just, I don't know, let's just call it BOE, and we'll go with 2222. There you go. There's my flight number, runway 12. It's probably going to say, hey, there's not enough room. Activate. And execute. Now we go to legs. Oh my god. Don't make me put all this in manually. I mean, I could from the SimBrief flight plan, but does it not? Is there no SimBrief import on this? I'll bet you there probably isn't. We're already at the performance. No, you'd have to go at the index. Settings. You see, for it to have SimBrief, there would have to be a menu item that says to put in your SimBrief username or whatever. Ah, it's there, see? So, how the freaking Navigraph do we put this in? Ah, it's not going to be on legs, is it? I guess we need a flight plan first, but we can see the Phoenix, for example, doesn't need you to save or download the flight plan from SimBrief into a folder. It just grabs it off the internet. And so must this, because it's got my details. But yet, the Boeing 737 that we were just on, it didn't do that. Yes, it did. Yeah, it did. It did. The EFB loaded it in, but to load it into here, it needed me to download it. And then to get round that on here, you would put in the company route. But oh, there is a company route there, but it's thingy, it's grayed out. Here we go. Route request. Did it do it? Route 1 uplink is ready. Okay, cool. Speed brake's in the way. Flight plan is ready to load or erase on the RTE page. Oh. No. Yes! It does. Well. Oh, sugar. How do you change it up here? This button's for the lower, but the moment you put the nav data onto this panel, it moves it off this one. And then it doesn't go back again. Select. Can you touch it to do that? No. Now that's a lower MFD. Where is up? Ah, here. Yeah. Which one do we want? Okay. Oh, this is cool, man. I really want to fly this. There's a lot of similarities with the 737 that I can see here. Just here. What's all that palaver? Ah, has it got it on this side? Yep. Ah, so you've got menu. What? No, you can't switch to plan mode? Oh, come on, guys. How am I supposed to step through my flight plan? Ah, here. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, right. Okay. I like this. Yeah. Really want to give this a go. Look at all this complication. I'm sure I could get it fired up. Landing it and where's the... Oh, there it is. El Nav and Veen. Okay. And then you've got this thing. Hey? It hasn't got Navigraph. No. Okay, little performance calculator then perhaps. It looks like blue means no go. So this is going to copy the data from, yeah, runway 12, yeah. But surely the calculate button should work. So we got heaters. Oh, just so big, man. It doesn't have an interior as far as I'm aware. With it being a default plane, I can guarantee it probably doesn't have a one, but okay, we'll have a look. It's just going to be nothing in here. No, it's just empty. Which is to be expected, I suppose. I wonder what this flies like and how fast it goes. And how much fuel can it hold, you know? Total fuel, 50.7. Yeah, and I bet it's fillable from here as well, right? So if we, I mean, obviously it's a bit overkill to do 100%, I would imagine. Fuck, 101.5 tons. Yeah, and you've got 13% wiggle room for all of your passengers and cargo. Not going to happen, is it? So, once you've added, I don't know how many that's doing it for, but if you say you've got like I don't know how many passengers this plane takes, it's a fair bit. But if you're allowing 77 kilos per person, and you multiply that by all, you know, whatever here, like 100 people then would be 7,700. This has gone beyond that. That's 9, 10, 11, probably knocking on for 12,000 kilos. That's a lot of people. Bugger. Oh, bugger. Cool. Well, the main stuff's working anyway. How many doors has this thing got? My house hasn't got that many doors. Well, maybe. I don't know. This is for the cabin pressure and temperatures and stuff, air conditioning and all that stuff. Cool. So fuel. Obviously there's too much fuel in. We can't fill the tanks, man. If we were flying empty, yeah, we could. Is hydraulics not a thing? Oh, okay. Yeah, if we were flying empty, we could take off with this, but it should be fine. I wonder what happens if I fake fire it up. I don't know which way around I've done it now. Oh, bugger. It is firing. All four? Okay. Why? Why are you only showing me 2? This has got N3. What on earth is N3? Oh, I can... Oh, okay. I can feel my desk buzzing. Oh, it's only got 2 engines. I thought it had 4. Why did I think this had 4 engines? Because of this then. 1... Oh, that's different. Okay. Oh, there, yeah, of course, I've got the thing on. This is a big aircraft, man. I wonder how much thrust it's got. We could move it like this. There's no reason why not, but... it would be taking off on a bundle of fuel. This is not a good idea. I haven't got anything in the performance set, so it's just gonna be a play. Even just the plane's gonna guess. Okay, what's this? Okay, LF. Fine. It even feels like really big. Oh god, just the way it's moving. Like that's the default looking out of the window position. It's absolutely massive. How am I gonna turn this thing round at the end? It's brilliant. Oh, I wonder what it's like in VR. It must feel huge inside here. Like compared to the 737 that is. And I bet this doesn't work. Oh my god, it does work. See, that's me braking, look, that arrow. Stop, stop, stop. I'm just engaging some flaps there. Because it's gonna need it. I'll be very impressed if it can do... Oh, okay. Lawnmower simulator. To be expected. Man, imagine a study level version of this thing. I don't know about that 7879 that we've tried to look at and doesn't seem to be visible in my aircraft list. I don't know how good that is or how advanced that is. Anyway, I don't know if we've got enough runway here, but we punch it anyway and see. Oh my god. Lovely base. Oh, it's nice and smooth, man. It feels big. It's not going to call out any V1s or anything, is it? Because it doesn't know. I'm just going to have to lift off when I think. please lift. Oh my god, it's not! Nothing! Guys, I got nothing! Like, I got nothing. Okay, I've had to use almost maximum flaps there. That's why it's, like, probably wanting to stall. That runway was nowhere near long enough. So you've got to be careful to, you know, to choose airports that this thing can take off and land at. Moses. It would not pull up. It could be down to it wasn't giving me either not enough thrust, or maybe we were at target, or that it wasn't trimmed. I don't know. I could not pull this thing up. Oh god, it wants to stall. Okay, we're gonna level up. Gain a bit of speed. Oh, we're sinking, guys. I'm trying to pull up and I can't. We don't have enough speed. Why? Oh, we're pitching, we're over pitching. I want to be at around 10 degrees here. 10 degrees of climb. Oh, come on, speed. Oh, wow, this is a whole different thing. I'm actually pushing down on the joystick just to try and keep this thing level. We are not, certainly not trimmed out. Not by any means. But yeah, it's, you get a sense of how big this thing is, man. I'm really pushing on the joystick. Now look, see where the yoke is? Now watch when I leave go and let it go to neutral. That's how far pushed down I am, just to try and keep this from not pitching up. So we need to adjust the pitch, see if we can get it a bit more. Oh, that was nice. That feels better. Just changing the trim. That's nice. There you go. I'm barely touching it. I'm not even touching it at all now. Just a little push now, you see, and it's just perfect. What are we at? Only 8,000. I'll tell you that can go to around 290. Yeah, that runway was either not enough or we just didn't have the speed. Giving it some thrust as well. I'm going to pull back on the thrust a little, even though we're climbing. Yes, I know, but I'm going to level out now, so don't panic. What's not enabled here? Oh, altitude alert, TCAS off, tail strike. Oh, we got a tail strike. Yeah, well, it was trimmed upwards. Doesn't surprise me. Supposed to have a plate on the back, isn't it, to protect it a little? Yeah, we did a tail strike. Nice. So, how does she turn? I have got no idea. We'll find out in a sec. I'm just going to trim it a bit more. Okay. Now let's see how this big bird turns. Slowly and gracefully. And if I overbank, does she whinge? Oh, come on, that's too much. Really? Really? You're okay with this? I don't think so, buddy. That's way too much. Isn't the 737 somewhere like 15 degrees of bank or something like that? or 30 maybe. I don't know. I put way more in though. I could probably roll this, then it won't whinge. I don't know if you can actually roll a 787. No. Doesn't it have well, the Airbus has systems. There we go. Stall. It's going to stall. The Airbus has got systems on the computers to protect itself, and it won't let it roll. Oh, okay. We're stalling. We're stalling. I'm going to try and recover it. I'm going to try and recover. Oh, that was close. Anyway. Man, once it gets beyond a certain pitch angle, it just wants to carry on going up. Which, I don't know, maybe kind of makes sense with how big it is. Because if you think about it, when you pitch up, all the wind's going to be hitting the belly, and it might be helping it to pitch up even more, right? What do I know? I don't know. Wow, look at all the flap notches. Well, it's large. Yes, she is. And I definitely want to pop this. Like, if we, what are we on now, heading wise? Because I'm just thinking, there's someone's left a pair of green underpants there. Right, because I'm just thinking, like, whatever heading, if we can just tell the autopilot, so we've got a heading of 360, speed of 290, and an altitude, what are we currently at now? 16,000. Well, let's get this up to 16. And auto throttle armed. Where's altitude hold? Ah, here. And autopilot. So 290 is your speed, your heading is 360, and your altitude is 16,000. I have no idea what our current heading is. Is that it? No, that's the wind. Normally it should say at the top. Oh, we're in the wrong menu mode thing. There you go. So we're at 99. Oh, it's yeah. That's not level. That is. Oh, okay, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Right, if I take that off, you're telling me, oh, you can't take it off. If I press that, then you're going to swing round to 360, yes? Or 0. 360 or 0, same thing. So yeah, it is doing that. And it should be holding, well, I say 16,000, it can't quite do that. Overspeed. Why? LNAV and VNAV don't need to be on. So heading there, altitude holding at 16,000, or it should, but it isn't. Oh, it sounds really nice. The curvature of those wings just look gorgeous. Yeah. We will do a proper flight with this one day, and I'll probably use this as opposed to Concorde, because Concorde I can't remember how to fly it. It's quite a complex bird, and I'd have to watch back one of my own streams to figure out how the hell to do it. Okay. Right, I guess as I've just realized it is 10 to 2 in the morning here. I should go. I have food to eat, things to watch, and sleep to get. So guys, for those who are here, thank you. For those who came at the beginning, thank you. And everybody else, thank you. Yeah, nice. We'll do a transatlantic flight in one of these planes. Or failing that, we'll just use a 737 or an Airbus, and we'll do a stopover in Iceland and refuel. That would be fun, because that means I get to check off 2 things on my... There's another Star Trek reference, check off. I get to check off 2 things on my list, which is to do a stop refuel flight and cross the Atlantic. But in my cross the Atlantic list of things to do, that I was always wanting that to be a, you know, no stops, just take off and then just land at the thing. But to descend, land, refuel, take off, climb, cruise, and then descend again. That'll be quite the flight, guys. Because I've got to get it right twice. And it's no laughing matter. It's 6 to 6.5 hours, not counting the stop. So I probably won't stream that because it's going to be too long. Yeah, so unless you guys want a stream that long of just chit chat while over the ocean, but I'm not going to do 6 hours when we've got like single digit views. I'd rather just cut out the middle bits, the cruising bits, and just do the interesting bits. So I have to do the 7 hours, but at least I can, once the autopilot is on, I can be away from keyboard and go do my stuff. Guys, thank you very much. And I will be back. I don't know when, but at some point. Until then, buenas noches, dias, or whatever it might be for you. I'm out of here.